Sith, what's going on? You're number 2. Oh, Justin's number 1. Dang. There's a few people in here. What's up, guys? Dino's number 3. Doogie is in last place, looks like, because he's not even in the top 3. Let's go. Red, what's up? Justin, number 1. Number 1 in your hearts, right, Justin? How's everybody doing? Pops, what's going on? Are y'all good? How's everything with you, Pops? How's that grandbaby? So we got Pops on here, who's a new grandfather, and we got Sith on here, who's a new papa, a new daddy. How's baby Keanu doing, Sith? Is he sleeping any better? Are you singing that to yourself, Dino? Some dingleberry, huh? That's probably true. Well, that'll probably put him to sleep instantly. Instantly. It's funny. Of course, Dino's been excited as I've been ripping some football lately. Because really, other than Topps Chrome, which is too expensive. Hey, Nikki. What's up, buddy? How we doing? Hey, Budget. Thanks for coming in. I didn't do too. I actually scheduled this live ahead of the time, so it's not so impromptu. But I like to get on here and just hang out with you guys because it's just fun. Just fun. But what I was saying with I'm gonna pull this up on my laptop too. Someone left a comment. I'm not sure who it was, and they were talking about the Donruss Elite Mega Boxes. I was this close to picking one up today, and I didn't. RJ, how are you, sir? Thanks for coming in. I'll get you a blue wrench there, buddy. Add as a moderator. There you go. There you go, sir. Thanks for coming in, RJ. And Bojangles, you remind me of Wallace and Gromit. I remind you of both of those? Wow. That's impressive. You want some of those PSA 10 Donruss Elites from the 90s. Yeah, me too. And apparently Hi said hi. Cool. Everybody getting ready for some the football season to start. Alpha Ghost Wolf, thanks. It's not too wild tonight. That's awesome, Nikki. Go Raiders. Well, Sith, why don't hang on? Let me get you. You must be on your different channel, maybe. Off Sith Lordly instead. Did that get you on the blue wrench? I think. Go Birds! How about what they say? Fins up? Something like that? Dolphins? I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be any good or not. Dino says, go Geese. Are you referring to the geese from Philadelphia? Or pigeons? You could say pigeons, right? They got a lot of those, I imagine. We got some junk wax to rip tonight. Does anybody want to see any junk wax? I don't have any football, though. I ripped that all last time, which was fun. But I was so I watched several videos of people opening up the Donruss and Elite, and it looks pretty cool. Hey, Adam, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Adam's coming off his national high from a couple weeks ago. Doogie, nobody rattled your cage. So Doogie had a break the other night, and he kept putting me in the corner. Kept putting me in timeout because he wears his feelings on his sleeve. So we might do the same to him tonight. He wants your givey or else. Let me see. I can find something up here to give him. Hang on. How about this cool? What is this? 1991 Topps Greg Brock. How about that? That could be your givey there, Brad. In fact, I'll just send that to you. Hey Barry, what's going on, man? Man, the chat is blowing up. Did I miss anybody? Hi, Christy. So I've got a few extras in here. What we say? A few trolls in here, Sith. Pastor Ken, what's going on? Pastor Ken. I watched your King of the Hill competition. Of course, I got my package pretty early. Hang on a second. Pops, I don't know if I saw your comment. Was it recent? Because I've been busy this evening trying to get kid fed and to bed and all that kind of stuff. But really, that's why I had that out, Adam, is because I got several Greg Brock cards. I got a whole stack of cards here that. So I got that one he can sign. Upper Deck. Got the cool 1990 Topps. So I've been sending out a few here lately, so that's good. All right. Anybody wants to put Doogie in timeout, you're more than welcome to for 86,000 seconds. Would be fine. Anybody? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see Doogie in the corner. But actually, I just sent one to. I saw that Jay Buhner is signing now, or I just found out he was signing. So I need more Mets cards. Ken, let me get you here. Get you a Blue Ranch there, sir. But I sent one to Jay Buhner, which I think he requires like a $5 donation. So yeah, why not? Dodgers trying to replace Steve Garvey with Greg Brock. Yeah. Tomorrow's videos of VR. Oh, RJ, you're doing a VR tomorrow or dropping it? That's awesome. Yeah, I've got to do a VR or two. I need to do one for Brandon Jensen, the GOAT, and Barry said 3. $5 on Buhner. Yeah, you're right. I did send $5, and it was a modern card. It was a Donruss card I got in. I guess it was it this year or last year's Donruss. So, but I was Pastor Ken. I was watching your King of the Hill video. So you did good on the Richard Petty cards, but the rest of it was kind of rough. And I didn't see, Pastor, did you get you didn't get any number cards in the basketball packs? Barry, are you asking me to make a sentence using Mike Schmidt? Doogie, you actually got a point? Langford actually hit a home run? That's amazing. Unbelievable. Doogie got a point. Does that still put you in last? Richard Perry, yes. The Richard Perry packs. Pepsi Zero. Cheers. All right, LL. I'm gonna call you LL Brad. LL Brad J. How about that? So, if any of y'all been following the home run challenge, I don't know if you have or not. Of course, we've been doing this all year, and he's done very well. He's our kind of elected commissioner to keep up with the points, which he does a very good job. But this week, he really didn't do his research for his own pick and pick someone who was on the IL in Jackson Churio and didn't realize it until after the first game was played. So, hey Derek, how are you? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I'll get you a awesome. There you go, man. Appreciate it. The Rangers are just bad. They really are. I think Justin's, and I have been following the Rangers, obviously, but they've lost like 13 out of 16. So, oh, Justin, it's okay. There's always next year, Justin. But anyway, so I've got some score baseball, which I always liked score, when I was a kid. Really, I was more of a teenager because the first score set came out in 1988. Mike is not hobby friendly. Mike Schmidt's not very hobby friendly. I get that. Um, Forgot what I was saying now. Oh, yeah. So first edition was in 1988, and I collected from like 88 through 91, some 92. But yeah, Upper Deck was cool too. And the funny thing is I didn't really buy too many of the was 89 the first year of Upper Deck, which had the Griffey card in it. I don't think I ripped any of those hardly. So I never got a Griffey rookie. Braves are finally playing well when it's too late. Yeah. That's right, Nikki. The rookies are kicking everybody's asses. Me and Nikki are leading, not the second half, but overall, me and Nikki are 1-2 in the standings of the Home Run Challenge. Nikki, who did you pick this week? I forget. Yeah, RJ, I get it. The the Phillies get there easily and then don't seem to be able to play well when it counts, at least for the playoffs, which kind of sucks. I mean, I could, about around the All Star break, the Cubs look like they're going to just take away the division, and the Brewers, win 25 games out of 30. Craziness. At least the Cubs got 3 out of 5, which I was surprised that they swept that doubleheader, which, most of the time teams will split because, they don't play all their players both games. They sit their good players for one of the games, but Kyle Tucker's hurt. He's got a hairline fracture in his hand, and they put him in there today. He was 0 for 4, weak contact, and it wasn't good. He needs to be on the IL. He needs to heal. But I mean, obviously they're paying him to play, but if he's not playing well, that's not good. Sid said he likes many Philadelphia Phillies: Pete Rose, Mike Schmidt, Steve Carlton, Joe Morgan. Well, Joe Morgan, you mean Phillies, or I don't think Joe Morgan was on the Phillies, was he? I'm catching up with the chat here. Adam said he couldn't afford Upper Deck. Donruss and Fleer was your budget, yeah. Upper Deck was a little higher than the rest. Oh, good. So, Nikki's that puts you with one this week. I know I've got Soto, and he hit one Tuesday, but I haven't checked today, but I know he didn't hit one yesterday, so I've got 1 point. And you used a parallel, didn't you, Nikki? Perry says trade Tucker back to Houston. I mean, I like Kyle Tucker, but man, I don't. He's good, and he's going to get a big payday, but I don't think he's worth $500 million. To be honest with you. Dino talking about Nolan Ryan kicking Robin Ventura's ass. That's funny. He certainly did. Anybody who charges Nolan Ryan's got some big cojones, because that's a big dude. I probably wouldn't mess with him now. I wouldn't mess with him. RJ says someone just sent him an autographed 48 Jackie Robinson Leaf reprint. An actual autograph of Jackie Robinson? Man, that's awesome. This is probably easier to look at it on my computer. I got my laptop out this time because typically after an hour being live, my chat stops scrolling on my phone. The auto's fake, yeah. Well, if it looks real, I mean, that's all counts. Is it from 19? You say it's a reprint of a 48. Astro should have never traded Joe Morgan. What's Doogie trying to say? Is he being rude in the chat? Well, Adam, I'll say this. I know Pedro picked on the old man, but Zimmer charged him. Zimmer came after Pedro, and he just did a Matador Olay on him and threw him to the ground. Really? That's awful. I hate that. Doogie is always on his best behavior. That's not true. Justin, don't come in here telling falsehoods. Barry says hello to Brandy.
Hi, Mr. Barry.
She's standing right here. Very true to that you're not on your best behavior. Oh, you guys. Does anybody else come in that I haven't seen? You are from Nepal, Nishan Gahir Vlogs. Okay. Hello to you in Nepal. .48 Leaf, huh? Okay. It's got to be pretty cool. I like that. Let's see here. All right. Let's turn this camera around. There it is. And so you can see why I picked it. It's got Ryan Sandberg on the front. I think he only charged me $10 for that. Cold in here? Have the fan on. All right, that's it. Doogie, don't make me come up there. Don't make me come up there. He can hear me. He knows. I'm pointing at you, Doogie. I'm pointing in your face.
Don't point at people.
Oh. Are you leaving us, Ken? Thanks for coming in, Pastor Ken. Appreciate it.
He's a pastor.
Yeah. So, Justin, am I still in the lead of the King of the Hill Challenge? Looks like I ripped a couple of these packs. There's a TTMer right there, Corey Snyder. Look at there, Jose Canseco.
He was a friend of mine.
Yeah. He was a friend of mine. Okay. For now. I don't know. 17's pretty strong. Junior Naboa. Pat Borders. Doogie's Dugout, 17. 17 points. Yes, the Bash Brothers. Oh, speaking of that, Sith, you know, Whatnot is good, but it also can be bad because it's way too easy to swipe right. So I really have to watch myself. Don Mattingly or bust. But sometimes you can get into a Whatnot Live where there's not a lot of people. Someone's just new on there, didn't have a lot of. And I'm not trying to take advantage of them, but I mean, if they're going to put cards out there for sale, I'm going to look at them. And he didn't have anything that was like really high end, but had some cool stuff. And it was going for cheap. It's not a good week if you're not buying 5 cards off eBay. Adam, yeah. Zimmer and Pedro, they were all on the field in a chess match, and Pedro grabbed the old man by his head and threw him to the ground like a rag doll. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway. So I picked this up right here. This is from 88 Fleer. That's the Bash Brothers right there. So, Oakland's Power Team. I think I got this for like $2 or $3. Yeah. So that was pretty awesome. I was a big fan of Canseco and McGuire back in the late 80s. I had a Bash Brothers poster in my room. They were dressed up as the Blues Brothers, except they were the Bash Brothers, obviously. Had the black coats on, black slacks, and the fedoras and the shades and all that. Wish I still had that poster. It's pretty awesome. So I got that one. And then I also picked up this one, which was a 7. I didn't care the grade. I just wanted to, Canseco, which obviously this is his first regular Topps card. He had a card in 86 Topps traded, which I have as well. But, for $2, who cares if it's a 7? It's not like I'm trying to flip it or anything, but I just thought it'd be cool to have a Canseco slab there. And I picked these two up here. These are $2 or $3. So Juan gone. Yeah, 87, very iconic. Probably Doogie, and I helped his parents keep the lights on. I certainly did. And don't tell me you wouldn't do the same, because I know you would, because you get on my Whatnots and you scalp all my cards at $2. Turd. Yeah, I mean, I could if I could figure out how to do it. Justin, I haven't I haven't watched your video yet. I've had time to learn how to add these to the registry. Well, that's PSA though, registry, right? That's what you're talking about. I'm trying to get onto the TC trading card database because I've got a bunch of Sandbergs I want to put on there. But these are pretty cool. They're both rookie cards. And they're both 9, so not too bad. So pretty cool. Pretty cool on that. I've been picking up a lot of stuff lately. So let me see if I can find it. And I was showing Brad this last night. Doogie. Oh my gosh. What did I do with it? And I got stuff everywhere. Oh, it must be right here next to me. I picked this card up. I'll probably do a regular video on all this stuff. I'm going to show a few of them, though. And I got this for $11. I thought it was pretty cool. Actually, I was telling Brad that I was trying to help the guy out because he was selling stuff for $2, $1, $2, $3. And he was fine with it. Just, you're starting out, it's hard on whatnot. But he had some decent stuff. And he put this card up there, and there was another guy bidding, and I was trying to bid the card up to get him a little bit more money. And I'm not saying I got stuck with it because it's a cool card, but I probably wouldn't have paid $11 for it until I looked up the last sale. That's a 2003 Ken Griffey Sr. Auto. Sweet Spot Signatures. And I mean, this thing is thick. It's real thick. It's not numbered, but it's really cool. And so I thought, okay, the guy said he thought it was worth about $20. I got it for $11. I thought, okay, I did okay on it. I looked up the last sale and no, not doing that. I may trade this for to someone that actually will give me some value back for it. I looked this up and found this exact one. There's some other variations of this. He has one in 2007. He's got a different one in 2003. The last sale on this card was like $69. And I couldn't. Yeah, it looks pretty good, Derek. 2 days ripped. How are you doing? Is that the Givey? No, it's not the Givey. Let me get you a mod here. Thanks for coming in. But I couldn't figure out why this would sell for 60 some odd dollars. And I looked at other ones that are for sale. They're anywhere from $40 to $60. And so, and I think the reason is that Ken Griffey Jr., his son, has the exact same card with his autograph, same color, and his picture's on this side. So all I can think of is people that have the Ken Griffey Jr. want a matching set or something with the junior and the senior. I have no clue. Justin said he would reimburse you for it if you wanted to make it the Givey. Okay. We're getting to that, Vince. I've got I can show Cub cards for days. Days. I could show you Cubs cards. You want to see Cubs cards? Bam. Look at that one. I got that for $4 on Whatnot. That's on card. Gracie, right there, buddy. Eat it. It's numbered out of 49. Look at that. Yeah, you're right. 2 days. This is. I mean, it looks. He signed it in ballpoint, obviously, because I guess that's an actual piece of a ball. I guess. So it's signed in ink pen, but it's centered pretty well. So But this one was $4. I couldn't believe I got that for $4. This is from like 2022 Panini Chronicles, I think. Chronicles America's Pastime. Yeah. There you go. What other Cubs do I have? Oh, look at this one. I got this one. Oh, there's a Maddox. That is SP Authentic. That's numbered out of $4.99. There he is, the professor. Derek, I would be glad to take all your Cubs cards, which you did give me a pretty cool one, a very cool one that you sent me. I love that Derek Lee auto. It's awesome. So I got that Greg Maddux. Yeah, Vince, he likes to go to bed with the chickens. The sun goes down. He needs to be in bed. All right. Yep, you're right, Sith. Here we go. Look at this one. Dang. Rest in peace, Rhino. That one's sick. Maddox is the GOAT. You're right. This one's numbered out of 150. This is from this year's tribute. Hey, Chris. How are you? Yeah. I got this pretty cheap, actually. I think I got it in an eBay auction, but that's nice. I love Tribute. They're nice. They're nice cards, and it's a color match too. Thanks, Brad. Thanks for the compliment. I didn't think you had it in you. Oh, look at this one. Starlin Castro. There's a oldie. Of course, he's not in the league anymore. Bowman Chrome, Refractor, Starlin. Yeah, he did, Sith. He played for the Dodgers for a little bit. I think did he play for the Dodgers before he came back to the Cubs? I can't remember. Because he played for the Padres for a year or so too, didn't he? Maybe he went from the Dodgers to the Cubs to the Padres. I can't remember. Yeah, I know. I wasn't collecting cards when Starlin was playing. So I don't have any of his cards. And now for the Kevin Alcantara show. There's an Aqua Lava of Kevin. That's numbered out of 199. There's his X Factor. And there's his gold out of Series 2. So, Vince, you know I got the Cubs, man. I've been trying to get all my Cubs PC together. I still haven't got it all together. I've got 2 full boxes. Probably got, I don't know, 1,000, 15, no, maybe not that many. Pretty much they're all top loaded, but I got a bunch. Oh, look at this one. I just got this one today. This one is sick. I got this for like $9. Shota Imanaga Megastars. This is case hit out of Series 2. I got this for like $8. Actually, it might have been $6. Which he didn't get the win today. I guess he probably got the loss, but it's not because he did badly. He gave up 2 runs, I think. He gave up a 2-run homer, and that was it. Yes, Vince. I have to get time to get them all, which I do have a bunch of them together. But I've got to sit down and watch that tutorial by Justin. Yeah, one bad pitch, I know. He's just good. He just knows how to pitch. Here's one for Sith. There's the Bo logo fractor from 2023. I wish it was numbered, but it's not. It's just the base logo fractor. Yeah. Hey, Seth, have you seen? I've got this one. I always keep this one close by because I love it. Here's his All-Star game from 2023. I I'm not. Yeah, this numbered out of 10. 9 out of 10. Yeah, I pulled that card actually out of a retail pack. Sick. I do love me some Boba shit. Oh, here's this Kevin Alcantara. That's another tribute card. That's numbered out of 99. It's a nice one. Kevin Alcantara. Not sure where he's going to end up. And then look at this cool Frank Robinson I got for like $3. I love the 1975 design. Nikki, you'd probably like that card since you're, Indians are your second favorite team. Nikki still on here? Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm really getting into the vintage stuff. What else? Anything else cool? So the guys that are on here, they're on disc. You do have that one? That's cool, Nikki. That's just a cool card. Which I wonder if he I know there were some years he was a player manager. I don't know if he was the manager for the Indians or not, or if he was just the DH. Jason, what's going on? Yeah, man. I almost picked up another Ernie today. It was 1960. Guy had $15 on it, and the corners were rounded, which I didn't care too much. And I took it out of the top loader, and had a big crease down it. You had to really, shine the light on it, but I didn't pick it up. You doing good, Jason? Vince, I've got to get on it. Because I really want to register my. It started with my Sandbergs. It's going to take a while because I got a bunch. But I think I'm up to 5 Ernie Banks cards now. So I'm slowly getting there. Sith, you have every set from 74 to 2000? Golly. That's a lot. Yeah, I mean, the corners didn't bother me too much. The crease down the middle of the card did. It's a landscape card, so I thought, man, I looked it up, and in good condition, they're selling for a lot. I mean, it was priced right. I just didn't want a crease in it. I can deal with corners. I can deal with, some other things, but the creases kind of get me. We need start a summer camp, rent a house, and log cards and party. I would be up for that. Pops Pops was saying something. He retracted it. I like raw sets too, Sith. Derek, are you asking me if I own a Lou Brock rookie? No, I do not. You're talking about the Cubs card, right? No, I don't. I wish I did. So you guys, you Discord guys that are in here, Derek and Justin and Mape Doogie, I guess. What? No, you don't. You're joking. You're lying. A Lou Brock rookie. What year was his rookie card? I mean, it was probably I'm sure it was in the 60s. '62? Okay. That's awesome. Jason says he has the most beat up copy of that little Brock card ever. $5 at the card shop. For $5, you can't lose. 1962. Okay. But you Discord guys, do you think Mario would like this card? Mario from Discord. That's the Marco Luciano Santa hat card from Holiday. These things are pretty cool. I've never had one. It's numbered to 75. What do y'all think? I mean, it's a really expensive card. It goes for like $5. I thought I'd send it to him or something because he's a big Giants fan. Pop says, yesterday he got a rocking chair. Almost put him to sleep with baby Elizabeth about 10 minutes ago. All right, Derek. That's awesome, man. I got to send you something, dude. I got to send you something. I got to find some cool. Well, I know you like the Nationals, but I know you like rookie cards too. I'll get you something. Picked up this cool Ellie. Jersey Kings. It's decent. It's about a $10 card. I'm trying to make a deal with Big T on Discord for a Matt Shaw autograph. If y'all have seen that, you Discord guys. But what you talking about the Luciano? It's probably, let's see what it says. I don't think I can read that. Can I zoom in on this? What does it say? The relic contained in this card was worn by the featured player. The execution of all player-worn memorabilia is witnessed by a top representative to guarantee authenticity. So I guess it came from that hat right there. So there's evidence that he wore this. So pretty cool. I don't need to go out that far. There we go. I don't think he wore it in a game, though. He just put it on. Put it on, take it off. That's right. Then they say it was worn. I suppose. These, I'm not sure if they're... What does it say? I don't even if it even says. Well, that's generic. These Donruss. It doesn't say anything about it being game worn or anything. Huh. Oh well. Papa and Baby Bear, what's going on? Man, those lives you did were awesome. Did you go live last night too? Papa and Baby Bear? They went to I know, was it Tuesday night? It was the I can't talk. The nightcap of the doubleheader. And they went live after the game, walking around Wrigley Field showing all the stuff. It was awesome. Okay. I saw that. It must have been from the day before. Because I know you said the school was starting soon, like today. But Papa and Baby Bear, I know last time, I don't know if it was last time or the time before you were in here on one of my lives, we talked about that Boys of Zimmer card. And we talked about getting it graded. Well, I did take it to GameStop because I wanted to see how the process worked and see how smooth it was. And I got an email that said the card was in, and I didn't get up to GameStop to get it. I wanted to show it tonight, and I didn't get it done. But I got it graded, and I will put that in a video. Vince, you'll like that one. Do you know which card I'm talking about, Vince? It's from like 2021 archives. It's got Sandberg, Dawson, and Maddox on it, the Boys of Zimmer. Freaking awesome card. So I got that graded. It got an 8, which I just found that out. They sent me an email, said it was done. I couldn't get it to work. I couldn't find the grade. And then, you know that card, Jason? It's an awesome card. All right, Justin. You turning in already? I mean, Vince is still up, man. You're not going to bed, are you? Surely not. The night is young. Hang on a second, guys. Let me grab it. Where's that card at? Vince, the answer to that is yes. It got sent July the 3rd, and it got back in today. So that's what, that's, they're saying about 45 days. So, but yeah, good night, Justin. Your eyes are burning. Okay. Thanks for coming in, buddy. But yes, I think it cost me $20 or $21 just for the one. I just did the one card. I used my monthly coupon on it, so not a bad deal. I just wanted it slabbed. I didn't really care if I knew it wouldn't get a 10. I thought it might get a 9. But this is the set that card come out of. These are the I don't know what they call them, but this is a 15 card set of those movie posters. These are so cool. You got the family there from the Pirates. Got the Big Red Machine. Kutch is Uncle Larry. The Big Three, Smoltzy, Glavine, and Maddox. I love these things. These are awesome. And for some reason, they got 2 Big Threes. Zito, Hudson, and Mulder. That's pretty awesome. And then they did the Boys of Summer, which is the Brooklyn Dodgers, Pee Wee Reese, Jackie, Roy Campanella, and Duke Snyder. And there's the card right there. That's such a cool card, man. I love it. Awesome, awesome. So that's the one I got graded. Here's one that Barry would like, the Killer Bees, Bagwell and Biggio. Barry, do you have that card if you're still with us? Surely you do. That's a cool card. Murderers Row, old Yankees. Go Gehrig and Ruth there. And the Swinging A's. What is going on here? Well, that ain't working. No Derek Bell. You don't have that card? I may have another copy of that, Barry. If I can find another copy of that, I'll send it to you. I do have cards for you, Barry. I haven't gotten around to send them yet. But if I can find another copy of that, I'll send it to you. You have a copy of Boys of Zimmer, Jason? Is that what you're saying? This one right here? All right, Jason. I know you got to get up early to go teach those kids. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh, no. Anytime, man. Anytime. Anytime. So have a good night. There's the Swinging A's. They won 3 World Series in the 70s. Okay, cool. There's the Mariners. There's Jay Buhner right there. We were talking about Jay Buhner. Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, and the Griff. The Astros signed Craig Kimbrell today. Wow. They must be desperate. There's the Blake Street Bombers. There's Dante. My son would call him Dante Shit. And his son, Bobo Shit. There's the Big Cat Andres Galarraga and Larry Walker. And then there's Well, there's still two of those on the Blue Jays. Kevin Biggio, he dust off sweet child of mine. Kevin Biggio, I don't even know if he's still playing in the majors. I know he's not on the Blue Jays anymore. He didn't do very good. There's the Black Aces. I think aren't all those Hall of Famers? Bob Gibson, Fergie. Well, Dwight Gooden's not. CC Vida. Dontrelle Willis, not Hall of Famer. And what's the other one? I can't even read that. Oh, Dave Stewart. Man. Dave Stewart's not in the Hall of Fame. I got two of those. I actually had the poster of this too. And that the Hobby Box of 2021 Archives had the poster. Closers out for the year, so desperate. Yeah. Yeah, this one's awesome. I had the poster of it, and it got tore up. And there's Slam Diego. Back when they were hitting grand slams every game. Well, Tatis and Machado are still on that team, but these two guys aren't. Myers and Trent Grisham. Okay. Enough of that. I got all kinds of crap up here. One more thing, Killer Bees. Yeah, you're right, Nikki. Seth, it's really Anaheim, isn't it? It's still Anaheim, right? They play in Anaheim? Padres are doing well. Like they'll probably make the playoffs. It's nip and tuck who's going to win the West between the Padres and the Dodgers right now. Here's some TTM fuel I got recently. All right, Nikki, thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate you. I'll see you Saturday night and probably Sunday night too. Can't believe Vince is still hanging in there. So where do the Angels play? What I know it's not right in LA, but this guy was a good pitcher, Jim Lomborg. I need to get this is a mini, a 1975 mini. That's cool. I got this at a card show. I want to get at least one more a card of him to send out TTM. Look at that Don Kessinger right there. He's a good TTM signer. And I've got another, like a 69 Sporting News card of him as well. I think it's Sporting News All-Star or something. Which I've got like 2 or 3 copies of his 1972 card signed. Oh, go back to the... Okay, right. Go back to the name. You're right. They do play in Anaheim. I knew that. But they go with LA for marketing. You're right. This one's sick right here. It's kind of beat up, but that's Ron Guidry. So, I mean, he signs for $5. I'm going to send this to him and get it signed. Really? I didn't know he was the last player manager, Don Kessinger. Really? That's awesome. Saves on gas, doesn't it? If you can go to a game and then go to a hockey game and then go to Disneyland. Oh, that's sick. Kessinger Auto and Heritage. That's cool. And then Phil Roof. Jumbo Limbo, who I'm surprised he's not in here. He emails me stuff all the time, and he found out that Phil Roof lives in where I live. So if you look on the back, let's see if we can zoom in here. Where's this? Born in Paducah, Kentucky in 1941. He's like, you should send to him. You should send him TTM. So I had to get some cards, which I did. This wasn't one of them. I found this at the card show. So I got 3 or 4 cards of him. Let me finish this story and I'll go get your cookies. Brandy wants cookies, so I'll have to go get those. Uh, yeah, Barry thinks so. I looked his address up. He lives 4 miles from me, 4 miles from my house. So I didn't know whether I should send him in the mail or just go to his front door. Didn't think he'd appreciate that, but Barry thinks I should go ask him for an interview and do it on the channel. Which, yeah, I don't know about that, but he's getting up there in age. He's born in 41, so he's what, 84, something like that. All right. Well, any questions you have, Brandy is in the chat, and she will answer those for you. I'll be right back, and we'll get into ripping some scores, see if we can find some Hall of Fame cards and cool stuff. I'll be right back. All right, let's see what we've been talking about here. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not true. Oh, Sith, that's awesome. Your grandmother was living in Louisville in 1941 when Phil Roof was born. That's awesome. Vince, did you ever go to his house and knock on his door asking for an autograph? It's funny, Billy Williams, I think he charges like $40. I know for TTM he's like $40, but you can buy an autograph, an authenticated autograph for probably half of that. Yeah, Barry, we met at Murray State. Yeah, I was a master bowling alley fixer. We worked in a game room at Murray State at the student center, and they had 8-lane bowling alley, and we had to learn how to fix the pin setters when they went down. He stopped signing TTM, Vince. I didn't know that, which I can't do. And it seems like though, like I know at the Cubs last time I was at the Cubs convention, he had I want to say he had a book signing and he was charging like $50, but obviously I didn't do that. Okay, your grandparents got married in Chicago and lived there for a short time. That's awesome. I know, Seth. Did you say your dad was a big Cubs fan, a big Ernie Banks fan? You thought about it, Vince? Yes, Muhammad Ali, formerly known as Cassius Clay, was from Louisville. I don't know if a lot of people know that. Because like middle of downtown is Muhammad Ali Boulevard. He was 20 for a while. All right. Let's rip some packs. Why not? He was born in Chicago, grew up going to games. Yeah. Well, when they moved to LA, did he remain a Cubs fan? All right, Robert. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate you. Get some sleep while the baby's asleep. Let's get some bow cards. That's right. Let's do it. Sweet Home Chicago. That's right. I'm going to turn this way a little bit so we can see the cards. Are you leaving too, Vince? We're just now getting to the cards. He was a Cubs and Dodge fan. Yeah, well, that's awesome. He got to see a World Series because a lot of people didn't. I mean, a lot of people come and go in 108 years. So we'll see how many of these guys TTM. I don't know what this is focusing on. Let me move this down a little bit. Let's do this. See if we can get it focused a little better. That's a little better. Chris Bosio, he was I think he was a pitching coach for a lot of different times. I think he was a pitching coach for the Cubs. All right, Vince, we'll see you. We'll talk to you soon. Lance Parrish. It's really the wrong uniform for Lance Parrish. I know him more as a tiger instead of an angel. I always liked Lance Parrish because he had the mitt with the orange outline of his glove. Pretty cool. I always wanted one of those. Pat Combs, he's a good signer. Bob Guerin. I think he signs too, maybe for a fee. Junior Ortiz, Rance Mullenix. There's Mike Harkey. He's the pitching coach for the Yankees still, or the bench coach. Either bench coach. I don't think he's either the bench coach or the pitching coach. I can't remember. He signs. I've got cards out to him I haven't gotten back yet. I actually met him at the Cubs convention in like 1990, and he signed a 89 rated rookie. So I guess it probably was 90. And that card got tore up. I think I had to throw it away. But I've got his TTM since. So looky there, Sith. There's a Barry Bonds in his pre-Royd era, looks like. No Barry. I can't say that I'm a Barry Bonds fan, but I respect the game. Gary Gaetti. There's Frank Tanana. He's a good signer. Old Danny Gladden. Lance Johnson. Jeff Montgomery and Eric the Red. He's a good player. I pulled an autograph of his out of 2023 Topps. This 88 design. Cool card. I like that Eric Davis auto. Pretty cool. We got to find some Bo Jackson for Barry. We also got to find some Ryan Sandberg. I hope there's some inserts in here. 91 Score has some cool, not insert, but subsets. There's a Hall of Famer right off the bat. Roberto Alomar. You saw Mike Harkey when he was pitching coach for the Mobile Bay Bears. That's awesome. Oh, Mike Harkey. Alomar. Cal Daniels. There he is. Bo for the win. Bo Jackson. So awesome. So awesome. Bo Jackson. So we found one, Barry. Luis Soho. That's right, one of the best LA Raiders. Just a daggum shame that freak injury where he blew his hip out, man. That was awful. You know, they said when he blew his hip out, it was one of the worst hip injuries they'd ever seen. Like, I mean, his hip just came right out of the socket. Yes, he does, Barry. He's got a bunch. Pete Coachman. Jim Vatcher. I wonder where Jimbo is. He's normally in here. The Braves card for him. Mike Boddicker. I think he might sign. Don Carmen, he signs TTM. Marquise Grissom, Jack Armstrong. Greg Gagne. I always thought it was Gagne, but it's not. It's Gagne. Like Gagne with a spoon. Doug DeCenzo, who's not a pitcher, but he's plays one on TV. Outfielder who's on the mound pitching. That's awesome. He's a good TTM signer, though. Gino Petralli. And there he is, Matt Williams. What if that's a home run derby contest? He got a helmet on. I'm not seeing too many of the subsets and cards in here. This is Series 1, though. Series 1. Bo Jackson. Yeah, he's number 5. So this is... I noticed, like, I have several of these score sets, and the cards that start at 1 and start a set are a lot of the big superstars. So you'll probably find a lot of Hall of Fame types in here. Not Mike Stanley, though. He will sign TTM. Severed Pond. It's not bedtime yet. It's way too early. Might be bedtime for you. Greg Myers. Oscar Azakar. Oh, Barry. That's funny. Yes, Barry, I have that card. The Bow Breaker card. I don't know if it's in this or not, in this series. I wish it was. Brian McRae. Hal McRae's boy. He signs TTM. Your son, I remember. Yep. That's him. Yeah. He likes to get on here and give me crap. Chris Hoyles. I think he might sign. Jeff Mantle. Pedro Munoz. There's Larry Walker playing at Wrigley Field. Playing against the Cubbies. Probably hitting a home run. Jeff King. Scott Terry signs TTM. Gerald Clark. 1954 World Series Trivia. Oh, I can't read that. That's too small. Bring back the Expos. There we go. We need a team in Montreal. There's Walt Three Blind Weiss. Good Berman name there. Darren Jackson, he signs. Roy Smith and Carlos Quintano. Really, Seth, that's awesome. You talking about cards or memorabilia or what? So far, I think that's the best card we've pulled. I'm going to go put that. Let's put it over here. All right. Need to find... I thought we'd find some those subsets like the All-Star cards and stuff. Only 4 people in the chat. I guess everybody had to go to bed. What time is it? It's like 9:30. Justin, where are you? He's gone. Look at that. Donnie Baseball right on the top. Let's go. He missed it. He missed it. Donnie Baseball. That's a cool card. Number 23. Number 23 is such a good number. I mean, it's really the number of greatness, honestly. You know, it's Don Mattingly and it's MJ, the GOAT of all time. The goatiest GOAT ever. And if my son was on here, he would debate that and say LeBron James is the GOAT when he's absolutely not the GOAT. I don't even think LeBron is the second or third GOAT, to be honest with you. You ever heard of a guy named Larry Bird? Bird was awesome. MJ the GOAT, that's right. Always has been and always will be. There we go. We got Donnie and we got Rhino in the same pack. Yes, sir. Why can't he be in the Hall of Fame? He needs to be in the Hall of Fame. That's right, Papa and Baby Bear. MJ by far. Not even close. This guy needs to be in the Hall of Fame. This guy, Dale Murphy. Right. Still the number 223. Very close second. Yep. I'm actually thinking about doing a tribute of shorts for Rhino and doing like 23 days of shorts, showing off a card for 23 days. Show a card every day. Garvey, yep, I think Garvey needs to be in the Hall too. I really do. He was a good player. Dale Murphy. Dale Murphy needs to be in the Hall of Fame. I mean, he was... Who could beat him in the 80s and early 90s? Nobody. I have his statue, a photo of it I can send you from the... Are you saying you have a photo of Rhino's statue? That would be awesome. Yeah, Sith, I get it. I mean, here, my opinion is, during the steroid era, everybody was juicing. Not everybody, but a large percentage of players were juicing. They all did it. It wasn't illegal. It wasn't against the rules. So my opinion is, yes, or steroids do not make you. They don't make you hit a ball. You can't. They're not going to help you hit a ball. Now, can you hit the ball harder and farther? Yes, but it does nothing for your ability to actually make contact with the ball. Right. So, I mean, players have always used something. I mean, wasn't it roofies they used to use back in the 60s and 70s? Mainly amphetamines. Yeah, they used them. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, we're putting people like Harold Baines in the Hall of Fame. Ted Simmons. I mean, really? I don't get it. But they don't ask us. They don't ask the fans. They just think they know everything. Yep, right. Amphetamines. MBGA. We need to get hats with MBGA. Make baseball great again. There's an Expo card. Steve Fry. John Moses. Von Hayes will sign for $5. I just actually sent to Jay Bell. I found an 89 Indians card of him I sent. Love getting those 89 tops signed. Jeff Pico for the Cubs. Yielding. Jose De Leon. Bill Swift. Gary Templeton. The guy traded for Ozzie Smith from the Padres. There's Gooby. There you go, Sith. Yeah, I got, didn't I show his TTM off the other day? Mark Gubixa. Guess I'm saying that right. And John Smoltz. So Hall of Famer right there. I'm not a big Smoltz fan, honestly. Color commentator. That's awesome. He actually, the ones he signed for me, he did really good because most of the time he just signs his initials, but he actually signed it pretty good this time. I love some TTMs. I'm going to show one here. Let me show you this real quick. Let me see if I can find it. So, if y'all know Steve Buechele, he actually is a commentator for the Rangers. And so I sent to him quite a while ago. I don't think I showed this off yet, but in a video. But the reason I sent these two, of course, that's a Rangers card, but he played on the Cubs. So definitely want to get a Cubs card signed. But I sent him one more card as well. Maddox, yeah, Smoltz, yeah, they were big. So I sent a third card, and the reason I did is because I found something to put it in. And I found this, I think it was at an antique mall, I think. Look at this. I found this Steve Buechele plaque. It's got his name on it, and it's a screw down. It had some other random card in there, or maybe it was this card, I don't remember. But I'm like, well, I'm going to get him to sign it. I'm going to put it in this plaque here. So that's really cool. Of course, I had to get it on the Cubs, not the Rangers. So I just thought that was really random. I mean, not say that Steve Buechele wasn't a good player, but I mean, I don't know if he ever made the All-Star team. But that's just cool. Really cool. So something cool I had to show off. Yeah, random cool plaque. The TTM makes it cooler, though. All right. Oh, Jeff Leonard. Scott Fletcher, I think he signs. This guy, Dave Righetti, he was a really good pitcher. I saw that he was signing, and I sent off to him. I haven't got it back yet. I was really hoping to get him back because he was a really good pitcher. I mean, from 79 to 1990, he had a 3.11 ERA. His one loss, 74 and 61. That's not bad. He's just a real quality pitcher. Wally Backman. There we go. We finally get an, I guess you call it an insert, subset card. Really, Barry? Was that recently you got Righetti? Because I probably sent it to him. It's been a few months ago, probably. And there we go. There's the GOAT of pitching, Nolan Ryan. Long time ago. Okay. I know he signed recently. You're lying. You're lying, Brad. I don't believe it. Oh, he cheated. You absolutely cheated. And you would cheat to win. Yeah, right. Yep. I want video proof. And none of this ripping off camera either. You better be on camera. Boom! Looky there. This is the insert pack here. Look at that. 2 bows back to back, Barry. That's sick. Love these cards. We were talking about all the bow cards. Look at that. The Rifleman and the 1990 highlight. Back to back. Back to back Jacks. Sons. Man, I love Bo Jackson. Golly, he's so good. Honestly, and I'm being honest, this is my opinion, but I think it could have happened if he had not got hurt like he did. I mean, he could have been a Hall of Famer in 2 sports. What do y'all think? Do you think Bo Jackson, had he not blown out his hip as bad as he did, have to have hip replacement, would Bo Jackson have made it to the Hall of Fame in baseball and football? Put it in the chat. What do you think? I think he probably had a good chance. Now, Deion Sanders is in one Hall of Fame, but he's not in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Yeah. Barry, and you know what? That was such an amazing feat, but the cameraman really didn't get a good shot of that. So, unless you were there and saw it in person, you don't really get the scope of how good that throw was when he threw him out at home from the warning track. Because the camera work was terrible on that play, probably because they never thought he would throw him out from the warning track. But I think Bo would have more than likely. He would have had a good shot. I think he definitely would have got in football. Baseball might have been a longer shot, but yes, Sith, I have that 82 Ainge card. I love that card. I pulled it out the other day. 82 Topps, Danny Ainge on the Blue Jays. Now, I don't have any Brady baseball cards. I don't have the Elway card either. Or if they had a card, I'm not sure. Ainge did have a card in 82 Topps. He certainly did. There's a Hall of Famer right there, Eddie Murray. On the Doyers, Eddie Murray. He's a good one. He's a 500 home run guy too. Let's see how many he's got on this one. Did he hit 500 home runs? Maybe he didn't. Can't remember. The Empire. The Empire wasn't even at home plate. That's funny. Franklin Stubbs. I just sent to him. He lives in Kentucky, I think. He's from North Carolina, but he lives somewhere in Kentucky. He did hit 500. That's what I thought. Thanks for that, Barry. Craig Lefferts. Larry Sheets. Jeff Reardon. He'll sign for $5. And Dave Schmidt. Hey, Sith, have you ever done any TTMing? Man, there's a lot of packs in here. I don't know if the Bow Breaker card's in here or not. Let me look it up. I wish I had that card out. I love the Bow Breaker card. Let's go over here to eBay. Let's see. Let's just put Bow Breaker card in. I have 2 copies of that card. It is in 91, Barry, but it's in the Series 2 because it's number 773. Such an awesome card. So it looks like Bo he's got so many cards in 1991 score. He's got his regular card. He has the highlights card what we just pulled. He has the Rifleman card we just pulled. In Series 2, he has the Master Blaster card and then the Bow Breaker. Do any of y'all have the Bo Jackson card where he's got the shoulder pads on and the baseball bat? I got you. TTM's not for everybody. It is a little. It can get a little time consuming, a little tedious, but it's still fun. I like doing it. Jeff Blauza, you do, Barry? I have a copy of it too, and that was out of the Score football product, though. It wasn't out of the baseball product. I wouldn't mind getting it graded. If you can get a PSA 10 in that card, it's worth quite a bit of money. Mine wouldn't grade a 10. It'd probably get a 7 or an 8. You have that's 1990. Okay, it's the football set, right, Steve? Look at this one, Barry. This would be a good one. Get dual signed. Steve Sachs signs for $5, and Jose Canseco, he'll actually sign for 15. You paid $15 for that set. That's a steal, man. I would pay $15 for that set right now, just for that one card. To be honest with you, that would be cool to get double signed. Steve Sachs, yeah, he was a good player. But I've actually sent to Jose, I think just the one time. I actually got Jose on his, it's out of this set, the Dream Team, where he's swinging a bat with his shirt off. Oh, yeah, which one? Factory set do you have coming? Todd Hundley, whose dad played for the Cubs, Randy Hundley. Thomas Howard. Bo Allred. There's Lenny Dykstra, who went from MLB superstar to convicted felon. Lenny Dykstra has been to prison a couple times. You'll see next Saturday. Okay. The reveal will be. You talk about Saturday next week or this Saturday? Probably next Saturday. Oh, yeah, because you haven't got it yet. Okay. That's right. Can't wait to see it. I actually have a John Kruk auto I got out of Archives. It's in the 75 design, John Kruk. I like that autograph. Tom Bernansky, he was a good player. He had a lot of home runs. He played for the Twins, too. I mean, between 81 and 90, he hit 224 home runs. That's pretty good. Rob Deere, he had massive power. Yeah, Barry. One thing about Len Dykstra, there would a lot of opposing outfielders or center fielders for the opposing team would complain so much because when they go out to center field after Dykstra had been out there, they would say there would be puddles of tobacco juice and tobacco spit in the outfield because he chewed so much tobacco and spit, it was just all over the grass, which is disgusting. You got John Kruk's minor league card when he played for the Vegas Stars. That's cool. Jeff Bell, I think he signs. Deion James signs. Ken Oberkfell, he played for the Cardinals. Oh, me. I wish they had a series. I wish I could get a Series 2 box of Score. Which I could probably get one online for cheap or eBay. Well, speak of the devil right there. John Kruk. There he is. But you know, Mike at the Hot Corner has met him before, I think. Big Phillies guy. I wonder if Nikki's ever met him. Mike at the Hot Corner, he goes to a lot of places where retired players go. Barry's asking Sith if he's going to get the 73 top set. That would be good. That would be good. Carlos Baerga. I just got him back on from TTM return. Junior Naboa. What a terrible name for a pitcher. Eric Plunk. Yeah. When Randy Johnson was messing with him and threw it behind him. That's pretty funny. Mike Witt, Kent Anderson, Paul O'Neill. Yeah, you've. I'm sure your collection is just awesome. Just awesome. A lot of just amazing stuff. I imagine. Jeff Robinson, Dan Gladden. We've seen these cards. Jeff Montgomery. Hey Hodges, how are you? You got Eric Plunk in your autograph book after a game. That's pretty cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We're just ripping some 91 score. We've pulled some decent cards. We've got the of course the Ryan Sandberg. We got the Donnie baseball. We've got the Bo. And then what I do with the other, we've pulled some other Bo cards. What do we do with them? Did I not set them out? I gotta set them cards out. What did I do with them? There we are. Why would I put them in there? Nolan Ryan? That's cool. I wish I had picked up that PSA card today. Got the Bo Rifleman. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that. Man, this is, I mean, because this is when I collected all these players. I remember all of them. So, and I can remember the teams they played for because I had all their cards. I still have all those cards. I have all my cards from the 80s. And so, when you're a kid, you don't think about, hey, I'm going to keep this card in a top loader because I think it might be worth something. No, I would get my cards out. I would put them in teams. So they're beat up. And I didn't care. I just like looking at them. It's, and that's when I got back into it. I rediscovered my love for cards, and it's, I thought I had a lot of cards when I was a kid. Yeah. It's multiplied by a lot. Yeah, I'm doing good, Hodges. I appreciate that. The Bo Jacksons are cool. Yeah, warp speed. That's right. He did. He did. He was fast. That's awesome. That's going to be so fun. Doug Jones. There we go. Alan Trammell. Of course, he's a Hall of Famer. I was fortunate enough to get an autograph of his. I sent it to. I think I sent it to because he works for he still was working for the Tigers in some capacity, and I want to say I sent it to. I think I sent it to Michigan, but then it came back from Florida. Yeah, and man, he doesn't sign anymore. I got lucky. So I have an 87 Fleer Alan Trammell with his autograph on it. It's a really cool card. There's Roberto. Good, awesome, Barry. It's a good one to have because, Hall of Famer doesn't sign a lot. I mean, he probably did for a while, and then he just stopped. So you got to get him while you can. And I mean, he didn't charge for it either. I don't think I didn't send him any money. Cal Daniels, Dodgers player. He played for the Reds too, didn't he? Yep, Reds. Darren Lewis. You're right. Lou Whitaker should be in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of guys that should be in the Hall of Fame that aren't, and it's sad. The biggest disappointment I would say, in my opinion, is Ron Santo. That guy, most people don't know, he played his entire career with type 2 diabetes. And he was insulin dependent. And he played how many years? In the 15, 16 years? All-star for 9 or 10 years. Played a great third base. I mean, he was the best third baseman for years. And, you know, he stayed with the Cubs. He was a commentator, radio guy. And that's all he did. He lived and breathed Cubs baseball. One of the most passionate guys ever. And, man, all he wanted to do was get in the Hall of Fame. I mean, he had both his legs amputated before he died. And he was still doing Cubs games with 2 prosthetic legs. That's how much passion he had for the game. And them sorry suckers wouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame until he died, after he died, which pisses me off. That's all I got to say about that. It's terrible. I mean, yeah, I'm glad that he got put in, but he didn't get to enjoy it. Just awful. Awful. It is. I mean, there was a documentary about Ron Santo. I think I have it somewhere on DVD. And man, that it was one of the last years he was eligible, and like he was promoting himself to try to get in there. And they were doing interviews and all this stuff. There's a fly in here. And then when he didn't get it, he was so disappointed. I mean, it's just makes you want to cry. That's all I have to say about that. Don't get me started on the Forrest Gump, Barry. I can quote that movie. Oh, I could do Forrest Gump all day. Jenny. Why is there a fly in here? Come on now. He's flying around my face. Pete Coachman. Tim Wrecking Cruz. We've seen these cards. We're getting some doubles now. Old Franklin Stubbs. Yeah, we've seen all those. I think I may have ripped a box of these about 6 months ago. I probably already have the set built up. Well, we got a few more in here. I'm not going to rip all these. Last time I went live, we ripped an entire box of Pro Set, which was fun. Found 2 Brett Favre rookie cards. I do love me some Score. I was going to get a box of, I think it was 92 Score. I probably should have got that. Looky there. There's the man right there. This guy knew how to pitch. Look at him. This is why he never had Tommy John surgery. He used his legs to pitch. Nolan Ryan spent very little time on the injured list. So people say, why do pitchers not? Why do they not throw complete games? If you look at his stats, and we'll have to zoom in because this is really small print. Look at the complete games. Look at this. 20, 26. I mean, most pitchers only get, 30 to 35 starts? I mean, in the 70s, he was throwing complete games almost every time. He had 218 complete games. That's ridiculous. There's not 218 complete games in probably 10 years of baseball now. It's ridiculous. And I just think that my opinion is, let me zoom this back out, that pitchers today, they're arm throwers. They don't use their lower body. So they're putting a lot of strain on their shoulder and their arm when they should be using their legs more. Build up their legs, their quads, and push off. Because he was a power pitcher. Now they don't. And I know a lot of it has to do with your build, your body makeup and all that. and it's conditioning, spin rate, yeah. It's funny because I played baseball. My dad didn't let me start playing baseball till I was 10 years old. He thought that t-ball and, playing when you're 4 or 5 years old was a waste of time, and it's more for the parents. So if you start them out at 3 or 4 years old, by the time they're 10 or 12, they're burnt out. They don't want to play anymore. So he didn't let me start playing rec league until 10 years old. And so but I played all through high school. But I did do some pitching when I started playing. And, by the time you get to Little League, they're wanting you to throw curveballs. And he would not let me throw a curveball. I'm like, you're too young. You start throwing curveballs when you're 10, 11, 12 years old, your elbow is going to screw up. I mean, there's a lot of wisdom in that. I mean, when you're 10 or 12 years old, and the thing about it is they start these kids out so young, and it's too competitive. It's too competitive at that young of an age to start, doing certain things. Making 12-year-olds throw curveballs? No. They're still growing. No, don't do that. You should not be throwing curveballs till you're in high school, probably. My opinion, but just, you've got kids nowadays that get Tommy John surgery in high school. And that's a fact. Ridiculous. Yeah. So, but it's about the competition. They've got all these travel ball teams, and they go all over these tournaments and whatnot. It's very competitive. It's all about winning, which I like winning as much as the next guy. I think Baby Lordley will be the next Ryan Sandberg, second baseman. How about that? He can play at Wrigley. I have a lot of opinions. Oh, here we go. Who's this? Ken Caminiti. I think he was a little into the roids too, and I think didn't he have a problem with drugs? I can't remember. We've talked about this. I know, Barry. Was it? How did he die? Was it a car wreck or was it something else? I know we talked about this recently. But his nephew is Cam Caminiti, who's in the Braves organization, who's like 19 years old. Yeah. Heck of a third baseman. He was a rifleman. So it was a car wreck. It's too bad. Oh, Bobby Thigpen. This is probably when he set the record for saves. What was it? 57? This 47. He broke Dave Righetti's record, but I think he got 52 or 3. I can't remember. He had a bunch. Oh, Bobby Thigpen. Pretty cool. This next one's a good one for me. No drugs, okay. I don't know why I thought that. There's old Shawan. Talk about a cannon. Yeah, Thigpen was good. He's a big guy. 57, that's right. I knew it was way up there. That he set the record, which I think's probably been broken by, someone broke it, but he had it for a while. Does anybody think that Mark Grace had bruises on his hand when he played with Dunston? Sean would get the ball at short, and he would tap it in his glove a couple times, and he would throw a BB to first base. I mean, I bet he would throw it over there at 90, 92 mile an hour. 62 is the record. Who holds that, Barry? I'll save that card. That's awesome. There's Benito. That's cool. Lance. Steve Wilson. I've gotten him TTM before. Mark Portugal, another Astros. Yeah, for the Angels, right? Efrod, Frankie Rodriguez. He was playing with the Angels when he set that, right? I thought that was right. I can't believe that hasn't been broken though. That's a lot of saves though. 62. If you think about it, a lot of the relievers, if you think how many appearances they have in a year, it's normally about 70 to 80. And you got 60. So he had to be in 62 games to have that many saves. That's a ton. That record may not be broken. That's a lot. Old Lenny Harris, Mark Davis, Eric King, Kevin Romine. I need to get a box of Series 2. We need to find the Bow Breaker card. What is this? Seth, are you still on here? Here's a I'm looking on eBay. There's a PSA Mint 9 Auto 10 of Bo Jackson in this Rifleman card. Well, I don't know where I did with it. For $299. PSA DNA certified. And there we go. Speaking of Bo, we spoke it into existence. K-Rod, that's right. They called him K-Rod. You're right, Hodges. I forgot about that. I said F-Rod. That wasn't right. K-Rod, that's right. There we go. We got another Bo. Barry, do you have this card? Let me know. If you want a copy of it, I'll send it to you. Let me know. Or if you want another one, I'll send it to you. I probably got 2 or 3 of those anyway. Mike Stanley, he's TTMer. I'm very disorganized, Barry. It's bad. But if you want it, man, I'll send it to you. I'll put it over here. I think I've got some other cards over here for you. Look at this one I found. Yeah, right, Seth. They were awesome. K-Rod. I found this the other day. It's a Craig Biggio. I put that in your stack. That's a Donruss from, what does that say? 2002 Super something. I don't even know where I got this card. It's a 2002. Greg Myers was a nice catcher. Yeah, he was. So I'm gonna get that one to you, Barry. What else we got in here? So I was going through some of my TTM fuel, and these guys aren't really TTMers, but I found some cool cards. So mostly Hall of Famers, which Will Clark's not a Hall of Famer, but Hall of very good. There's the Hawk. Found that I have that one. That's from 91 Topps. There's Sandberg from the 91 Donruss. Gracie. Cool card there. Killer Bees, that's right. Bagwell and Biggio. 84 Fleer Jim Palmer. Awesome card. And man, I was such a big Dwight Gooden fan back in the day. That's a sick card right there. I think this is 86. 86 Topps. Man, he was so good. It's such a shame that he had such a problem with drugs and alcohol that he still had a great career, but he could have been a Hall of Famer. Hey, there's Miss Kitty. What are you doing? You don't know? But I love that card right there. Dwight Gooden. Man, he was good. There he is, the kid. 1990 Donruss. Awesome card. That's Lee Smith's second year card right there. 1983 Topps.
I'd like to organize your room.
You would.
Yeah. Messy.
It's a little messy. I just gotta get that stuff organized. Eck. Cool card there.
He needs a haircut.
You have the 84. I wish I had that, Sith. I don't have that card. All right, Brian. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Why are you yelling?
I'm not yelling. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, you too. You too. 86 Topps Robin Yount.
Stupid name.
Paul Molitor.
That's a stupid name.
I think he TTMs, but he's a little much. Pretty cool though. There's an old Raleigh.
What's up with his hair?
Well, you see his mustache. Look at that.
His mustache is awesome.
I actually have this card TTM'd. I have another copy it's got his autograph on it. But that's a pretty cool one. Raleigh Fingers.
He needs a, his last name is Fingers.
Yeah, Raleigh Fingers.
We used to have a math teacher. We called him Fingers Filer.
Yeah. I remember you saying that. 1988 Topps Nolan.
I know him. He's an actor.
Nolan Ryan is not an actor. He's a
married to Farrah Fawcett.
No, you're thinking of somebody else. Nolan Ryan was one of the best pitchers to ever play.
That's who Leslie and whatchamajigger named their kid after. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, Nolan?
And he wasn't married to Farrah Fawcett? Ryan O'Neal is married to Farrah Fawcett.
Yes. You got the 84 traded set for 65 off eBay. Honestly, that's not too bad. I love this card right here. Nolan Ryan.
Why? Because he's a pensive look on his face?
He's one of the best pitchers to ever play the game. Like, he holds records that'll never be broken. Nolan Ryan threw 7 no-hitters.
Is it not because he has a pensive look on his face?
No, he'll kick your butt.
Like physically or literally?
Oh, he did. You ought to see what a guy from the White Sox charged him out, and he beat.
Well, that's rude.
Well, he charged him.
Well, why would
Nolan. Barry, Justin would disagree with you on that. He would say he's in the wrong uniform. He needs to be in the Rangers uniform.
Texas Rangers.
Texas Rangers, that's right.
I'm right.
Barry, do you know what this card's from?
It's again Mr. Ryan.
Cue the video for Brandon. Hey, okay. I'll do that.
Cue what video?
I'll show you the video. I've got my laptop up. Let's look it up.
I feel like you're screaming.
I'm not screaming. Nolan Ryan Robin Ventura.
Anybody whose name is Robin needs to
Fight.
Why would they fight though?
Well, let me show you. Let me see if I can find it.
Was somebody being rude?
Here it is on YouTube.
Was someone being rude?
Well, you can watch. I'm actually playing it, Barry. Give me just a second.
He throws, he pitches. Oh, he hit the man. Which one's which?
Nolan is the one in white. He's beating the crap out of me.
Well, that's rude, but he deserves.
I'm surprised nobody got really hurt in that, because we're sitting there watching it, and it's a dog pile.
Mr. Ryan deserved to have his butt whooped. He
No,
should not have hit that kid. He hit him.
Well, that's just how it was back then.
That's not how it was back then. That was intentional.
I bet he would think twice about doing that again.
Well, he doesn't have any blood on him. They both should be thrown
There's
out.
Rafael Palmeiro.
I don't know what that means, but he needs a haircut too. That was rude. He shouldn't have hit that boy.
Well, he
That
probably
kid-
deserved it.
He didn't deserve to be hit. Who's the guy
I
being
don't know
held
who, I don't
back?
know who that is.
Is he Ace Ventura's son? Oh, his uniform is in asunder. That's a disgrace.
You know, Nolan Ryan is a cattleman. Did you know that? He's got a ranch.
Well, I've worked cattle too, and I don't beat the shit out of people.
You would, though.
Well, yeah.
He's definitely bleeding.
Well, Mr. Ryan had no business hitting him. I mean, with a haircut like that kind of receding hairline, he needs to.
Barry said that the guy that charged him out got ejected. Nolan Ryan didn't.
That's Mr. Barry. That's not okay. That little boy got hit. I would have beat the shit out. I would have come down off the stands and beat him up. Nobody would hit my baby. Are they fighting again?
Yeah.
Well, they all need to just take a clonazepam and calm down.
Is that Bo?
What?
That's Bo Jackson.
That is Bo Jackson.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know he was on the White Sox then. I would mess with him.
I would sit and look at him and eat popcorn. He's pretty.
Hey Barry, where does Bo Jackson live now? Hey Hammy, what's going on, man?
Hi, Mr. Ham.
Hammy, me and Brandy are watching the Nolan Ryan.
Oh, that boy's bleeding.
The Nolan Ryan Robin Ventura fight.
He's too old to be brawling, Mr.
That's Mickey Hatcher.
Well, he's got a mullet. It's embarrassing, and he's too old. And that boy should not have gotten ejected. Mr. Ryan should not have hit him with the ball.
Barry, I didn't remember that this fight went on for a long time.
But Mr. Jackson is a yummy specimen of a human. Yes, please, and thank you. I'll take 2. Dang. I mean, he's not up there with Cal Sisto, but dang.
Bo Jackson lives in Chicago. I didn't realize that.
I'll go visit Chicago to say hi.
There's Pudge.
I don't know what that means.
Ivan Rodriguez. He was a catcher for the Rangers.
Is his first name Pudge?
That's his nickname.
Why?
I guess because I don't know.
That's rude.
Well, Carlton Fisk is the original Pudge, but
well,
we don't have any sound on this. They've got the sound turned off, but
it's probably because they're swearing.
No, they're not. You can't hear them. It's be commentators. So if I turn it up,
I don't want to hear the sound.
Well, it's just commentators. Well, Mickey Hatcher got bloodied.
They shouldn't have thrown that boy out.
He charged the mound.
He got hit with a ball.
Okay. He didn't get hit in the head, though.
Do you want me to hit you?
That's how they played back then. Nolan Ryan's old school.
Nolan Ryan, that's rude.
Anyway, yes, Barry, this is the box bottom. This is hand cut, which those were hard to get. They didn't have.
Boy?
No.
No, that's Thatcher, not Hatcher.
It's got a crease down here. Those were hard to get that weren't creased on the bottom. But I think I had a box of this, and this was on the bottom. I cut this out. It's not too bad, but you can see the crease right there.
Mr. Ham, you opened up some baseball today. Very good. I hope you're doing well.
What'd you get, Hammy? What'd you buy? Yeah, I like this card a lot. I like the image they used. So, pretty cool. There's Rod Carew.
He needs to tame his afro.
Okay. So you videoed it. Okay, I'll definitely check that out, Hammy. Hammy, I've got cards for you. Let me see if I can find it. What'd I do with it?
Bart doesn't have anything for me. Well, he made me cookies.
What are you talking about? What'd you get yesterday? Where's it at? I know he wants to see it again.
What is that?
That? It's a joke.
Oh.
It gets sent to people because it's a joke.
I guess I wouldn't understand.
Well, I could explain it to you.
I don't want you to because I don't use too many words.
Remember this one, Hammy? Rashawn Gary. That's the extraterrestrial parallel.
You need to vacuum in here for stepping in something.
So that one's coming to you, buddy.
Look at that, honey. Isn't he a cutie patootie?
If you say so.
Heck yeah. Put him up next to Cal Sisto. Be like freaking twins.
Well, there was another one in here somewhere. There's another one. There's another one. I got a lot of Bo Jackson cards. Hey, Sith, are you still on? Here's that Wayne Gretzky card I pulled out of that pack from Justin.
I
That's
know him. He loses his teeth a lot.
So, yeah, there you are. Yeah, that's the one I was telling you about from Pro Set. Yeah.
Sith Lordly. I don't know what that means. Mr. Sith.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for me to go talk to the neighbors.
No. Do not do that. Go Kings, go. And then there's the Brett Hull card, which is pretty cool.
I'll walk real slow.
Please don't do that. Gosh. Brett Hull. Those are the two best cards I got in those packs. Pretty cool. Yep. Love that Jose card. Jose Canseco. Yep. Dennis Eckersley and Mark McGuire. So there's the Bash Brothers again. Those 89 cards are so sick. Love those cards. They're nice. So, obviously, Canseco, neither one of these. McGuire, I mean, he should be in the Hall of Fame, obviously. Canseco won't, even though he probably hit. Did he hit 500 home runs? How many home runs did Jose Canseco hit? I think he hit 400. Jose Canseco stats. No, that's not what I need. I don't need that on YouTube. Try this again. Jose Canseco. You met Carew and Jackson on Stars Night at Angel Stadium in the dugout. Rod Carew and you talking about Reggie Jackson? Are you kidding me? And you said Vic Taybeck. I know who Vic Taybeck is. He's Mel from Alice. Was a friend of my friend's mom and took us. Okay, hang on a second. Canseco hit 462. Okay. Dino, you're back. Are you back from your nap? So, Sid, you're telling me Vic Taybeck, Mel from Alice, took you and your friend to Angel Stadium to meet Rod Carew and Reggie Jackson? Is that what you're telling me? You had a late dinner? Take a dingleberry to work. I used to have to do that too. Vic Taybeck. I used to love that show, Alice. That's awesome, man. I can't imagine. Really? Kiss my grits. Oh, Flo. It's a good show. I did not. Or I know you said you used to play in a band, but that's about the extent of it. That's awesome. So what was Reggie Jackson like? Because, you know, like Reggie Jackson's my favorite all-time player when I was growing up. wonder if I can. Hang on. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can pull that up on my computer there, Seth. Let me get back on my. Hang on a second. I gotta check this out. The uh Alien Fashion Show. Is that what you're talking about? Are you playing bass right there? Is that what that is? Friendly. Okay. Oh, I see you. Getting with it on the bass there, aren't you? That's awesome. Very cool. Well, shoot. Awesome. Well, I knew you were in the music business. I'll have to check that out. The gig videos. Pretty cool. Definitely going to read about that. That's cool. Very cool. Dino, really? Oh man. Let me get this over here. Oh, let's see. What else we got here? Yeah, he's pulling our legs. Where'd Hammy go? He just pop in to say hi? Right. No, you're good, Dino. I know you're just joking. Maybe. Now it's time for the Ryan Sandberg section of the show. There's the cool 83 Tops Rhino. And we have the 83 Donruss. You were approached about being in an adult film. That's funny. uh, what about Dawson? Um, Dawson used to be one of my favorite players too, but he's not my favorite much anymore because I sent him 3 requests with $10 each and never got anything back. So he kind of pissed me off. If he didn't want to sign my cards, he could send it back, but I didn't get anything back, the cards, the money, nothing. So yeah, Andre kind of let me down. And there's the 83 Fleer. So I've got and then I've got the graded, which is just an 8. I got this at a flea market. Will Grace. Will Grace? You mean Mark Grace? Yeah, I like this card. Why don't they bring those uniforms back? Look at the blue pinstripes. They need to bring that uniform back. Which they have been wearing the powder blue jerseys recently. The Cubs have, but those are pretty cool. Back when they wore pants right, not all the way down to their freaking ankles. You need to get the 83 Donruss set. Yeah, which I had to purchase all these. I know I had this card. I think I probably pulled it out of a pack. It's part of the cards that got stolen from me. This one I got for like 25 bucks at a card shop or card booth at a flea market. I need to go check him out and see what else he's got. And then I got this one. Someone sent me this one. It's a 7. Nice 88 Donruss. Nice one. And then I picked this up at a card show. It's a modern card. That's the 89 design. This is from 2024 Topps. That's numbered. Is it numbered on the back? Yeah. What's that number there? Oh, it's numbered as 75. I didn't know that. 63 of 75. SGC 9.5. Do you want to see a close-up of his junk again? There you go. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. I can't afford the 10s, so I go for the 8s and 9s just for the collection. But I've got some 10s, but not too many. And then the last one, this is one of my favorites. This is from last year Topps Now when they did his statue presentation. I got this Topps Now, and it's, where's the number? Oh, it's hard to see right there. 11 out of 49. So that's the blue parallel out of the Topps Now. So I got that graded, which I've always had good luck with SGC. All right, Dino, we'll talk to you soon, probably tomorrow. I'll see how you're doing tomorrow. I sent 6 or 7 cards, numbered cards, because they were doing like a $12 special. And I got mostly 10s. I got some 9s. Actually, I got one over here, pretty sick. I can show you. And a couple slabs right here. I don't even know what these are. This one wasn't the Topps Now, but this is one I pulled. Sis said he loves the Cowboys even if no one else does. I pulled this card out of Topps Chrome 2023. I wish he's just hasn't been very consistent, but he's still a good player. Josh Young. He's a big card collector. He's got a YouTube channel actually. Josh Young, where he's got a video where he rips some cards with Mike Trout. It's pretty cool video. This is that 101 I got of my boy, the 2 boys there, Shota and Seiya. This is my only 1 of 1 right there. Boom. Gotta love that. Gold 1 of 1. Got this in a 5-card bundle. This is never leaving my PC. Don't know what it's worth. It's worth a lot to me. Really? Jorge Soler, huh? Man, he's a pretty good player. I like Jorge. I've got some autos of Jorge Soler. Yeah, today, yeah, we just get on here and have fun. I stay on longer than I probably should, but hey, it's all good. Really? Is Soler playing for the Angels? I didn't know that. Man, you could have got his autograph. Which I have some Jorge Soler autographs. Cool. This one's awesome. Ellie. This is rookie card, Ellie De La Cruz, Topps Now. It's numbered 22 out of 25. Right there. I thought that I would sell this, but it's hard for me to sell this because it's so cool. This is the play in 2024. Yeah, man, you ought to. I when I did my first live, I was kind of nervous, but after a few minutes, I mean, it was all good. It's fun. You just get. I mean, I like doing it because you get to talk with your buds, your card bros, and all that good stuff, and just do whatever you want. We just get in on, look at cards, talk baseball, talk life, whatever. It's fun. And it's good, watch hours for your channel too if you can get some, especially if you can get some trolls in here. We had a few trolls in the beginning, but I haven't seen any trolls lately. But it is vertical, Sith. We are vertical. This is the play where they tried to pick off Ellie at second base, and it was thrown into the outfield, and he scored all the way from second base on a bad throw from the pitcher on a pickoff move. Trolls are the best. We had a couple in here, but not too many. So that one's awesome. And this one I got recently for $5. Greg Maddux, 89 Upper Deck for $5. That's a no-brainer right there. Sith, I tell you what, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I got to show you something real quick. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I might do that. I still have an account. I mean, I just haven't been on there. I had to dig for these, but I know you're a big MJ fan, but I've got a couple, and I wanted to show these. So this one's pretty awesome. 1990 Fleer Mint 9. So, buddy of mine that he lives in Utah, he sent me this. We met on eBay and got to talking with each other. And he lives in Utah. And come to find out, he's actually from the area that I live in originally. So it's kind of funny that we met on eBay, and it turns out that he was from West Kentucky. And this is my only Gem Mint 10 Michael Jordan. Let's go. NBA East All-Star 91 Upper Deck Gem Mint 10. Yeah, that's right. I've met several people from eBay that I still talk with. Yeah, this is awesome. But I mean, I've got anybody like Zion Williamson? For some reason, he sent me a bunch of Zion. He got a bunch of cards graded, and they didn't grade too well. MJ has gotten expensive. He sent me a bunch of these Zion Williamsons. These are all rookie cards. Chronicles. That's an 8. That's just the regular card. And then, oh, there's a Victor. There's a Wemby. Really? You traded a PSA 9 MJ Beam team for a Cubs Grail. Oh. I might be. Yeah, I live in Kentucky. If you live in Kentucky, we got to be neighbors. I live in Paducah, Kentucky. So if you think about as far west as you can go in Kentucky, that's where I'm at, pretty close. You live in Kentucky, bud? I got this for like $20 at that same card shop or card booth at the antique mall. That's pretty cool. There is another Williamson. That's Illusions. There's another Panini. That's a 9, though. That's not bad. And then there's the teal. See the teal up here? That's an 8. I don't know why he sent me all these. I got a bunch of Zions. But I like this Wemby. It's pretty awesome. So you live in Kentucky? Where's my stream at here? Oh, wait a minute. I think my phone crapped out on the chat. Let me check my. Lower Indiana. Okay. I guess that's what you. Yeah, Indiana. Actually, when I was in kindergarten, my dad, he got a job in Evansville. He was an assistant football coach and the head baseball coach at the University of Evansville. I think that was 1978. Yeah, I'd have been 5. So we lived in Evansville, Indiana for a year, 78 to 79. Yes, like Mattingly, exactly. Jumbo Jimbo, what's up, man? Sorry, man, I had to go to my computer because the stupid chat stopped scrolling on my phone. I don't know why it does that. Where you been, Jimbo? We've been on here for a while. Hey, Barry. It's funny you say that. We're close in age, really? What year were you born in, Sith? I was born in 1973. It was a great year. Barry, actually, my wife, Brandy, she knows that family well. They all went to church together in Paducah. Actually, Stephen Curtis Chapman's mother goes to the same church that my mother-in-law goes to, and we've been there many times. And her name's Judy Chapman. And so, but they don't call him, the ones that know him from growing up and stuff, they don't call him Stephen Curtis. They call him Stevie. So it's pretty cool. Of course, obviously, I don't know him. I grew up in Murray, but we went to the Olive Garden in Paducah one night, and this has been several years ago. We're standing there; it's crowded, and people are waiting, and we're standing there. And I look over, and I'm like, "Well, there's Stephen Curtis Chapman." He was there with his. I'm not sure if it was his dad or his mother, because they did divorce at some point. But hang on a second. Really? You were born in 72, Sith? I wouldn't have guessed that, man. Would not have guessed that. Got me beat by 1 year. Well, Brandy was born in 72. So she robbed the cradle with me. Jimbo, you were born in 75? Okay. That's right, Sith. Basically the same age. That's cool. You started collecting a little earlier than I did. You said you started collecting what, 79? I didn't start until like 81. The tonic water. Oh, that's funny. Hey, nothing wrong with that, bud. Nothing wrong with that. Uh, Jimbo, your birthday's on a national holiday. Okay. Which one? July the 4th? That's so cool. I wish I could have. Well, I would only been, well, I guess I thought I was like first grade when I started collecting cards, but that's not correct. Because you're what? When you're 6 years old, you're in first grade. Hey, I mean, once baby Keanu gets old enough, he can change your diapers. Oh, see, so it works out. It works out. But definitely, it's a huge blessing. Yep, that's awesome. Cycle of life. So, Jimbo, that would be what, February 2nd? Is that Groundhog Day, I think? So today you live in Lower Indiana, huh? Do you live around Evansville or something? Jackson County. Okay, I didn't see that. Sorry. In Jeffersonville, that's across from Louisville, right, Seth? Jeffersonville, Indiana. And I think Don Mattingly, doesn't Don Mattingly have a restaurant in Evansville? Yeah, February 2nd. Cool. All right, I got a big mess up here. There's all kinds of crap everywhere. That's what normally happens when I do this. All right, so got some other slabs here. Y'all want to see them? Oh, look at this one. You like this one, Seth? There's old Scotty. Scotty Mint 9 on the 90 Fleer. So that goes with the Jordan. And I've got a ton. Let's see how many I got. Let's see here. Oh, this one. Hey, this is one of my favorites, Sith. Kobe, yeah, exactly. These cards are some of my favorites. I love the caricature cards from the score. I love this card so much. Ken Griffey Jr., All-Star, 1991 score. So sick. It ain't worth nothing. I mean, it's probably worth $15, if that. I don't care. I love it. It's awesome. I have got quite a bit of course, I'm a Dolphins fan. So I've been able to obtain some slabs of this guy right here. Got a little two action. Of course, that's the scorecard in his Alabama uniform. So that's a decent one. Let's see. What do we show next? We'll go with a little Panini Playoff. Tua rookie card. And these are just base cards. All these were given to me. I didn't pay for these. Card community is awesome. Very awesome. The next two, let's look here. We got a Panini Absolute. Mint 9. Jimbo, I do not. I need that, though. Marino Fleer Pro Vision yet. What year is that, Jimbo? I'm going to look that up. And then we've got the Panini Illusions Sapphire. That's a sick card right there. I love the color on that. Yes, I hope he stays healthy too. He's just a good guy. I mean, you got to root for him. A lot of people don't like him. Well, I don't know why. He's a competitor. He wants to play. He knows the risks. He's had plenty of concussions. He knows what, but he's a gamer. He's a gamer. Uncanny Swag. What the hell is going on? Dude, we've been on for 2.5 hours. Where you been? You doing good, Swag? The Holy Trinity. Brady, Manning, and Favre. There you go. I can't speak to those guys. All I know is Danny Marino. All I know is the GOAT right here. Dan Marino. Best quarterback ever. He's my GOAT. I mean, he's been my favorite player of any sports player for longer than any. I mean, maybe not Reggie Jackson, but definitely, I mean, since 1983, he's been my favorite football player. Always has, always will be. Love some Dan Marino. 2 days, Manning is your PC. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a heck of a set, Sith. 84 Tops football. Heck yeah. And that has isn't 84 Tops Roger Craig? That's his rookie card too, isn't it? Pretty sure. I don't have the Elway rookie. I do have the Dickerson rookie card though. 84 Tops Eric Dickerson. Man, that was such a good draft class. Great Ace Ventura, yeah. Man, that's a lot of sets. 72 to 03. And there's the I didn't pay $30 for this, so probably paid 10 for it. Panini Prism Mint 9. I've got some two rookie cards that are not graded, that are die cut and parallels, but this is just the base. And then this one's pretty awesome. This is his rookie card too. This is a thicker slab because it's a thicker card. Rookie Phenom jersey in an 8. Pretty cool. And then this one's a newer one. Well, it's 2021. It's the red cracked ice, I think. Ice Prism. 9.5. So I got a few Tuas. You wish Brady would suit up for the Raiders. 91 Fleer. Okay, I'm going to look that up real quick. 91 Fleer, Dan Marino, Provision, correct? Let me look this up. Where's my eBay? We looked up the Bowbreaker card. So 1991 Fleer. Shoot, if I can find it right now, I'll buy it right now. I don't even know what it looks like. Unless I have and I just didn't know it. Fleer. Let's do Fleer Provision. Provision. Dan Marino. Oh, there's a Bo Jackson. I'll have to get that one too. I gotta see what these look like because I don't even know. Dan Marino. I don't think I have that. Man, that's sick. There's a mint 9 for $100. I'm not doing that. Here it is for $2.99, Jimbo. I'll add that to my watch list. I'll go back and buy it or something. That's cool. $2.99. Buy it now. $1.32 delivery. See if I can find one cheaper than that. What is that? Hey, there's a Dan Marino Provision PSA 8 for $25. That's not bad. All right, let's look up the Bo Jackson now. I've got a pretty good Bo Jackson collection, not anywhere near my Ryan Sandberg collection, but of course, Bo Jackson doesn't have as many cards as Ryan Sandberg because he didn't play as many years, at least playing day cards, but Bo Jackson. Let's see here. Oh, man. That is cool. Oh, he had a baseball one, too. Oh, yeah. I'm getting this. 1991 Fleer baseball, Bo Jackson, Provision. Add that to my watch list. What else we got here? And then the football version. That's awesome. Those are kind of those are high. Those aren't $3 cards either. There's one for $18.99 or best offer. $20 best offer. Dang it. The baseball ones are cheap. The football ones aren't. Can't find one for less than $20. I'll have to work on that. Really cool. You haven't. Okay, I gotta go back to the chat here. One for $365. Buy it now. Yep. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get. I'll get the Marino and probably the Bo Jackson baseball. MJ Provision. Man, why don't I have those cards? Swag says he's my YouTube BFF, but doesn't even say hi. Oh, he said it. If you have to tell him to say hi, it's not really doesn't really count, does it? So 2 days, you said they're pumping Bo out in 2024. Okay. Yes, Jimbo, and I don't have that card either. The Sandberg. I have seen that one. I need to get that one too. You know, I like to rip cards, and I've ripped a ton. I've got all boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes of base, just all kinds of base. I got all kind. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, but the older I get, the more I like the older cards and the vintage stuff. And honestly, I spent $50 on that Ernie Banks card. So I could have took that $50 and bought a mega box of something and got $5 worth of cards that are going to take up space. Now I do like to build sets, but you take the $50, you buy one Ernie Banks card, and it doesn't take up any space hardly, and it's not going to lose value. I'm not going to lose any value. It's only going to increase in value. So maybe that's what I need to do. These guys and there's nothing wrong with it. If you want to go out and buy these prospects and spend thousands of dollars on these players that are unproven in the minor leagues just because they have potential, I mean, go for it. But it's a gamble. You might as well just go to Vegas or Atlantic City because the chances of them making good kind of low. I mean, how many people that collect cards or invest in cards spent thousands and thousands of $1,000s on Wander Franco? And look at him now. Look at those people now. They have lost thousands of dollars. Two-day said I got several numbered and nice parallels. I can send some of them. Dude, send me an email 2 days. If you go into my about on my page, my email address is in there. It's bcsportscards73@gmail.com. And yeah, dude, I'll pull you out some Colts. I tell you what, yeah, do that. I tell you something that I don't think I have too many Manning cards because I didn't collect when he was playing. I mean, I've got the modern stuff, some, but then I've got obviously the current or in the last 4 or 5 years Colts players. Um, I think I might have some Jonathan Taylor rookie cards that I could probably get you. Um, you'll pay for a Jokic over buying packs, yeah. I don't blame you there. That's probably what I need to do. But what I was going to say 2 days, Archie Manning, which I do TTM, which I talk about quite a bit. Um, I've got him a couple times. So I tell you what, I've got some cards of him. If I'll send him a card and see if I can get it signed for. I'll send it to you. I mean, obviously he's the Papa Manning. Which I mean, what's the one that's in college? What's his name? Arch. Yeah, man. I'll find. I think I've got. I pulled an Archie Manning card out of the Topps Chrome, the Topps Chrome they came out with. Uh, yeah, Arch. Um, it's a Chrome card, but it's Archie Manning. I wonder where that is. Let me go see if I can find that Archie Manning. I'll be right back. I've gotten Archie back twice. But the first one, I think it's in this let me find it. Man, these are just awesome. Hang on a second. I think it's, oh, here we go. Dude, this is awesome. Crotch Manning. Here you go. Boom. There we go. A little old school Archie Manning on the, what year is this? 76 tops. Yep. I sent that. He lives in New Orleans. And so Sixth Lord of the Manning. But the second card I sent to him was a modern Donruss card. It was the I think it was last year's Donruss. Archie Manning had a card. It was the purple press proof, I think. I didn't know Archie Manning was drafted by the Braves. But yeah, that's a cool one. Let me put that back where it went. Is that where it went? Yeah. You'd be surprised on who you can get through the mail. Look at this one. This one's sick. Warren Moon. Boom. That's a sick card right there. Yeah, Phil Robertson decided he didn't want to play football anymore, so he handed the reins to Terry. Yeah. Through the mail. Through the mail. Hey, Seth, here's you were talking about 84 tops. Look at that one. Boom. Roger Craig. This guy's awesome. Like, he's one of the best TTMers. I mean, you send him cards, he'll send them back. He lives in somewhere in California. But last time I sent to him, I wrote him a nice note. I've got so many. I mean, I sent him this card right here, and it's not a card of Roger Craig. It's a card out of Score. It's an American flag. It was when Desert Storm was going on. So this is like 1990 or 91, whenever that was. And I just thought it was a cool card that I thought it would be cool for him to sign it. And this is what he put on it. I said something to the effect it'd be awesome that you were just a great player and represented your country well. You know, this is one of my favorite pieces right here. So, love Roger Craig. We talk about who should be in Hall of Fame. There's no doubt at all, this guy should be in the freaking Hall of Fame. I mean, honestly, really? Come on. He should be in the Hall of Fame. And he's not. Well, I was going to tell you, the last time I sent to Roger Craig, I sent him one of my channel stickers, and I just told him, you know, when I get these TTM back, I do videos of them, show them off, you know, my returns and successes. And I just sent him a sticker. Thought he might like it, and if he did, he could send it back or whatever. Well, he did send it back, but he signed my sticker. I got this back. I was like, I didn't mean for him to sign this, but that's the freaking cool. I mean, I didn't even think about him signing it. Then after he did, I'm like, well, maybe I should send that to some other people and see if they'll sign it. Oh my gosh. So cool. But I mean, this one right here, I was talking about this earlier, Jose. Look at that card. That's sick. $15. Jose Canseco will sign anything for $15. But Jose, I mean, just freaking awesome. I mean, I got Lou Piniella in here. I got Goose Gossage. Oh, here's the Alan Trammell. This is the one I was talking about earlier. That's nice. Old Alan Trammell. And obviously they're not authenticated, but I know they're real. I know they're real. I don't care if they're authenticated or not. The only one that I'd like to get some of my Sandbergs authenticated, but I'll show you this card I got at the card shop probably a year or two ago. And I think I spent $20 on this. And when I looked at it, I asked the guy, "Is it real?" And he's like, "Yeah, it should be." I mean, he buys collections, so this was in a collection he bought. But I compared it to authentic autos on eBay. That's freaking sick. If you look up his autograph, that's what it looks like. And this is one of the better versions of it. Cal Ripken Jr. I want to get this authenticated. This is one of the 85 big card or the Donruss cards. Yeah, it's definitely legit, I think. I don't think that's fake. I think it was just an in-person autograph. Now, he may have signed through the mail years and years ago, but I'm pretty sure this is probably in person. But I can't. I normally send my Cal Ripken Juniors to the Card Wolf. I can't send him that one. Can't send him that one. There's Bo. Bo Bichette. That's an awesome card. Love some Bo. Mint 9. Here's the Lou Bob in the 10. Man, I wish he'd get on another team. He's got so much talent, and it's just being wasted in Chicago. Too bad. He just needs a different atmosphere. This one right here, I don't know if any of you guys know Kyle from Kyle's Cards. He lives out in the Northwest, and he's one of the ones that influenced me to get on YouTube. And cool dude. Doesn't make too much content anymore, but he sent me this card, or he traded me, and I couldn't believe he sent me this card. That's an authentic Ron Santo auto. It's in pen, but you can see his autograph there. This is 1968 Topps DNA certified auto, authentic. It's older, obviously. You can tell. I mean, it's got the blue, and I don't know if they did just the authentication in the blue label or what. But man, that's cool. Old Ron Santo. It's one of my favorites. There's a nice Kerry Wood. Bowman Chrome. Is that his first? I don't think it's his first Bowman Chrome. Kerry Wood was so good. Mint 9. BGS. Very cool. I thought I had a Bo Chrome slab. I don't guess I do. Very nice. Yeah, Barry. That was a heck of a game. That was his. Was that his second career start? I don't think it was his debut, was it? It was one of the first games he ever pitched in the majors. Kerry Wood. And that was Bagwell was on that team, wasn't he? Bagwell and Biggio, for sure. Oh, I can't remember what year that was. I was in college. It was probably 91, something like that. 1991, 92, somewhere around there. It's before I started playing football, though. Here's a Jordan Lawler. No. Yeah. Need some candy? Well, I don't have any hot candy. Jordan Lawler. I forgot I had this one. I don't have any hot candy. You want a Rice Krispie treat?
I want some hot candy.
Well, I'll have to wait till tomorrow. I do have to go to the mall tomorrow.
I need some hot candy. What am I supposed to do now?
Well. Uh-oh. So where's all my Wander rookies at? They're in a box somewhere. I got a bunch. What?
You have a bunch of boxes?
Wander Franco rookies.
You have a bunch of boxes of cards everywhere.
But I do have a lot, Jimbo, but nothing special. They're just all base cards. I definitely did not, like a lot of people, spend all the money on Wander and lose it all.
Did you show them your light up sign?
No, I didn't. Y'all want to see my sign? This, huh? All right. So this is what my wife did. She surprised me. I had part of the sign, but I didn't have all of it. Y'all see that? So the neon Cubs sign I got for my birthday, and then she ended up getting the top part of that sign, the Let's Go part, at Hobby Lobby, and so it's so freaking cool. So that's my Cubs sign.
Kentucky, you.
That's old.
Oh, I can't really read.
So. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it a lot.
I'm gonna go walk by the window now since I don't have any candy.
I'll get you some tomorrow.
But I'm gonna go walk by the window.
Oh, please don't. Oh my goodness. Yeah, a little bit. Who else is in here?
That's all y'all do is just look through cards all the time.
Pretty much. Here's a cool one. Charlie Joyner. He signs for free. I've got him quite a bit.
Why is the alarm off before?
Because I didn't want him hitting it and making a bunch of racket.
You make sure the cats aren't in here.
I will. Here's one that Barry will like. What does Brandy collect? Purses and diamonds. There's the Cajun Cannon right there at Bobby Abear. I need to send to him again. Pretty cool one there. Stardashians, how are you? I'm doing good. It's going good. You doing well? Thanks for coming in. Who else we got in here? Here's another one out of that 84 set, Sith. Oh, Danny Fouts. Instant replay. He lives in Oregon. Dan Fouts. He's he's the one that Eric Coryell back in the late 70s, early 80s revolutionized the passing game that we know today. A 40,000-yard passer right there. Heck of a player. Nice one. I got a bunch of Fouts. He signs for free. If you send him some money, a couple bucks, he'll do the Hall of Fame inscription. But I sent him a modern card, and this one's really cool. On that select, that's nice. Really nice. Dan Fouts. It's just awesome that you can get these guys that are gracious enough to sign. It's really cool. I've got Hall of Famers, I've got great players, and I've just got, regular everyday players. It's just fun to. So you think about it. Wish the Chargers would move back to San Diego. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be nice. But I told you a lot of my older collection is from the '80s, and you can't give that stuff away. Yeah, you can pull out the Hall of Famers; they're worth a few bucks, and they're cool. But that's where I get all these cards I have signed. I didn't pay for them, at least. I paid for them, back in the '80s when they were 50 cents a pack. But I just went through my old cards, and I've got huge boxes and boxes full of TTM fuel. So you take cards that aren't worth anything from Junk Wax era, and you send them these players and get an autograph. It becomes memorabilia. So it then becomes worth something. Not that I'm going to sell them. It's just cool. Cool stuff. What else I got in here? I'll be honest, I don't do a lot of basketball. I've got a few. This one's awesome. I like this one a lot. This is the only one I've got of him. And it's not his rookie card, but it's his second-year card. There's old Eric Dickerson. I've got his 84 Topps card. I just don't have it signed. I think he charges at least $10. But I love this card right here. The 85 set was a nice one, too. Pretty cool. So, nice one there. I don't have any Dan Marino autographs. I wish I did. I just sent, if y'all watched my video about the Justin sent those packs out for that member challenge. He sent those Richard Petty cards. I sent some to him, but I have some Richard Petty. He signs 2 for free. If you send them to him, I just sent him 2 more. He always signs in a paint pen, either silver or gold. So, really cool. Which I don't do NASCAR either, but if you're going to get one, you might as well get the King. You might as well get the King. Fabian, what's up, man? How are you? How are things in France? Here's one of my favorite players, and I don't know why, but I guess because he snapped for Dan Marino for many years. Dwight Stevenson, let's go. Hall of Famer. I've gotten him at least 4 times. I got the 84, I got the 85, the 86 and 80. I got 4 consecutive years of his autograph. But I want to say this is his rookie card, but I'm not sure. When was he drafted? No, it's not his rookie card. Actually, it might be his first card. I don't think he had a card before 1984. I don't think. Someone let me know if he has cards before 1984. But I think this is his first Topps card, if I'm not mistaken. Because they didn't make cards of every player, especially linemen. Do you like that? That's my best impression, Barry. Ray Finkel. Am I supposed to know who Ray Finkel is? Because I don't think I do. And the other Dolphin GOAT quarterback, Bob Greasy. I've gotten him 2 or 3 times. He takes a little bit, but he always signs. I've got a like a 76 or 77 tops that I would like to send to him. I had it up here somewhere. Oh, so cool. All right. I'll show a few more, then I'll stop. I know y'all are probably like, this guy's freaking nuts. Look at this one. This is one of my favorite Ryan Sandberg ones. I sent this to Jose Lean. Jose Lean lives in Puerto Rico. And so I sent it to Jose. That's his rookie card? Okay, thanks, Barry. I thought it was. So I sent it to Jose, and then someone said, when I showed it in my video, they left a comment and said, you should send that because that's Ryan Sandberg. So I sent it to Rhino, and he signed it. That's awesome. So cool. You like the throwback, the old logo and uniform? I do too. I don't like the new ones. You know, we were talking about, we were opening the scorecards and, you know, talking about these cards right here that I love the All-Star cards from the score. So you know what I had to do. I had to do this. Boom. Ryan Sandberg. And that one's from what year? I can't see that. I don't know what year that's from. It's 91, 92, something like that. So there's that one. And then there's that one. Yeah. Awesome. I can't believe he's gone. Can't believe it. 65 years old. Yeah. Sad. Couple more. Of course, he charged $10, which was a small price to pay. I should have got a rookie card. This is the closest one I've got to rookie. It's 84 Fleer. I had an 85 Topps. I think I gave it to another Cubs fan. But 84 Fleer, that's nice. And then I had to get this one signed because I love this card. 89 All-Star. So cool. And I don't know if y'all have seen this, and here's another one. I showed the slab I got. I sent him that to get signed. And this was last year, obviously, because this card was from June of last year. So I got the Topps bundle, 5-card bundle, and I sent one of them to him. He signed it. Vince, I think Vince sent him one. I think Justin has one of these signed. 3 Good Nerds. But I haven't yet, Jimbo, but I will. I don't think I did. I can't remember. But there's that one. I didn't think I had that. I think I've got like 7. Where's the other one? There's those. Oh, I can't find it right this second. Oh, well. I've got another one of the Jose Lean cards with just Ryan's auto on it. I didn't mean for him to sign it. I meant for him to keep it. I sent him 3 cards with $20. And the one I wanted him to sign, he didn't sign. And he signed the Jose Lean card, which I'm not going to send to Jose Lean because I'm afraid it'll get lost from here to Puerto Rico. So, anyway. All right. enough of that. Enough of that. Fabian says TTM is a fun and great hobby, except when we receive very few returns. Yeah. Yeah, Fabian, I'm one of those ones that when I look guys up that I want to send to, I'm not the one that goes for the long shot because I don't want to waste 2 stamps because I'm cheap because stamps are expensive. So when I send out, it's pretty much pretty good chance you're going to get it back, because they're doing. You see recent returns from the ones that put in there. So I'm trying to think. Like this one right here, I forgot to send out today. I'm sending that to Jim Barr, which I found like a 78 team card with him on it, and then I found an 84 Topps card to send out. So yeah, it's bad, Barry. I mean, a 20 count book of stamps is like almost $14. It's ridiculous. And I'm about out. I think I've got enough to send 4 TTMs out, and I'm out of stamps. Just shipping in general is terrible. And I imagine, Fabian, with you living in France, it's a whole lot tougher if you're sending a lot to the States to get signed. This is all the stamps I got left right here. That's it. I got 8 stamps. Good for 4 TTMs. I don't know how Justin at Three Good Nerds does it. I don't know where he gets the time. Man, he sends out a lot of TTMs. But I know he showed that video where he showed off a lot of his supplies. I bet he had 1,000 stamps. I'm like, dude, that's like Fort Knox. You got the Fort Knox of stamps. Yeah, I can imagine. So you're buying the U.S. international stamps, and I've never really sent much. I don't know if I've even sent a TTM to Canada, which I know a lot of guys that do the hockey TTMs do that. But like I have sent cards to God is Great in Japan, and I just had a little bubble mailer with about 8 or 10 cards in it, and they're trying to charge me $40 because that's go through customs. I'm like, no, I'm not sending $5 worth of cards for $40 of shipping. I ain't doing it. So I ended up putting them maybe like 4 cards in like the rigid holders in an envelope and getting the international stamp to Japan, which was like $2. And one of the post offices wouldn't take it. They're like, "Oh, what are you sending here? Is this a letter or is this a card?" I'm like, "What makes the difference? Just send it." "Oh, I can't do that. If that's not a letter, if that's not a letter, I'm not sending it." Well, then I'll go to another post office then. Thank you very much. Really pissed me off. Because I've sent him stuff before. I mean, there was just a few cards with, some of the semi-rigid holders wrapped up in a piece of printer paper with his address and a stamp on it. And it's made it there before. It takes a couple weeks. Yeah. uh, the ones that charge, yeah, I get it. Here lately, I've been trying to limit, as far as sending donations and stuff. I did send some to Mark Grace because I didn't know he was signing, and I didn't have any Mark Grace autographs, and I ponied up the money for those. I think they were $10 a piece, so I sent him $20. I got 2 cards signed by Mark Grace, but just because he's one of my favorite Cub players. And then I was talking about Jay Buhner earlier. I sent him a card for $5. And Kelly Gruber, which he's one of my favorite TTMers. I sent him some money. He uses the money for needy, less fortunate people in his area in Texas. And he's awesome. He always writes a nice note. So yeah, I think he will sign for free. And I didn't know he was signed until a couple months ago probably. But I saw most people were sending money, which I just sent it. I guess I could have tried it for free. I remember Joe Carter, who lives in Leawood, Kansas. Joe Carter of the Indians and Blue Jays and World Series winner. He used to charge $5, and so I sent him a card. He signed it for $5, and then probably a year later, I sent him another one, and it was his 1984 Donruss card when he was in a Cubs uniform, because he started out with the Cubs, and I sent it $5. They sent it back, didn't sign it, no note, no nothing. Then I went in there and saw where he says a lot of people were getting it back that he wasn't signing for $5, so I had to send him 10 to get him to sign that card, and that's the last one I got of Joe Carter. Fabian, you would love to get a Kerry Wood auto. I didn't know Kerry Wood would sign TTM, to be honest with you. I have a couple Kerry Wood autos, but they were from pack. They were authenticated autos. I think I've got 2. I'd like to have more. I like Kerry Wood a lot. I've actually got a couple Mark Pryor autographs too, which Pryor, he really crapped out after that 2003 season. I've never sent to Millhall, Jimbo. I don't believe so. Does he sign? He played for the Yankees and some other teams, didn't he? Oh, when he was a player, I got you. So quite a while ago. I was going to show this. I showed that this card right here. Did y'all ever see this? My son-in-law who made the sign, he made this too. Isn't that cool? It's amazing what you can do with a 3D printer. That's sick. That's really cool. And this one I got from, this is obviously a BGS authenticated Ryan Sandberg. Greg at A Glove and Beyond TV sent me this just out of the goodness of his heart. It was, he sent me that huge box of cards. You sent TTM requests before 2005, huh? Oh. Ha, Jimbo. I didn't know Mel Hall was in prison. What'd he do? Did he kill somebody? Hey, I mean, they get jail mail. I could do it. Just find out his inmate number. I didn't know Mel Hall was. I know who you're talking about. I didn't know he was in prison. If he's in prison Means he did something bad because he's got to be in his 70s. You're gonna make me look it up now, aren't you? Actually, that's what I do for a living. I work in corrections, so I'm very familiar with Mel Hall Prison. That'll do it. 45-year prison sentence. Wow. Did not know that, Jimbo. That's awful. Really, he should have had his nuts cut off and stuffed down his throat for doing that. I'm not going to say it, but you can look it up. That's terrible. Well, maybe he'll die in prison. No. Now that I know that, no, I wouldn't. Nuh-uh. Nope. Don't want any part of that crap. No, anyone who'll do that doesn't. I just need to shut up. I don't need to go any further with that. Well, there's Alex, man. Alex, what are you up to? Alex, have you been here? Have you been lurking or? Yeah, Seth, I'm telling you. I ain't know about that. Nope. So, anybody who will do that doesn't. Man, I know that's harsh to say, but man, chilling and lurking. Okay, that's cool. How is north of the border? Just got home. Alex, you're in Eastern time, aren't you? Is it 12:30 where you're at? Hey, Alex, I was just talking about Kelly Gruber. I just sent some TTM requests to him. Good old Blue Jay player. Yeah, Blue Jays are doing good. What's the standings? I gotta see it. Does anybody know if Juan Soto hit a home run tonight? Let me look up ESPN. Juan Soto is my pick for a home run challenge this week. Let me go to. He hit one on Tuesday, but I haven't checked tonight. Let's take a look. MLB scores. Please tell me Juan Soto hit a home run. Well, they only scored 3 runs, so it doesn't look good. The Nationals killed them. How do I get this? Oh, hang on a second. Box score. Looks like Starling Marte hit one. That's a Starling, isn't it? No? Yeah. I know Starling Marte played on the Mets. Soto was 0 for 5. Dang it. 3 Ks? Who was pitching? Gore? Yep. Mackenzie Gore, which he only pitched 4 and a third. Gave up 3 earned runs. Did he get the win, though? Nope, Jackson Rutledge. Mackenzie Gore, he's a pretty good pitcher. I wish the Cubs would have got him. No home run for Juan Soto. That sucks. Sith, I don't think I've watched that one yet, man. Is that in your playlist? I think that's what you're talking about. I don't think I watched that one. Let me catch up here. Oh, let's see. Fabian, that is awesome. One of your first successful returns was Ryan Terrio. That's a good cubby right there. Funny thing about Ryan is his name is pronounced Terrio, but it looks like the Riot. Theriot. Ryan the Riot. I think he played second base for the Cubs. Yeah, I'd say Alex, y'all got a good chance going far in the playoffs. I mean, I'd rather see the Yankees or the Blue Jays than the Yankees, that's for sure. Who is? Oh, you must be talking. All right. Man, I've lost the chat here. Hang on a second. Barry said Dallas Green was his first TTM. That's cool. Was that when he was a manager or a player? I know he was a manager. Said you have 100 plus graded in raw. Wow. Of Soto? That's cool. I mean, I don't collect Soto, but I'll say this. I can't remember what year of Stadium Club it was, Stadium Club Chrome. Uh, there was a card of Juan Soto when he played with the Nationals, and it was a landscape card. And I looked it up, and it was selling for like 40, $50. And the reason being, it showed him doing the Soto shuffle at the plate. I sold that car for like $40. It was just a base chrome of Soto. It's pretty cool. I should have kept it, but I sold it for like $40. Chilo, how are you? Let's get you a wrench there, buddy. Give me just a second. Add as a moderator. There you go. Pokemon in. Yeah, Ryan the Riot. Yeah, Alex. They're still doing okay, but they've got some problems. They've got a Kyle Tucker problem because apparently he's got a broken hand, and he ain't doing good. They set him down for 3 straight games. The Cubs won 3 straight games against the Brewers. They put him in today. He went 0 for 4 and they lost. So, go figure. Well, the only way the Cubs and the Jays are going to meet is in the World Series. So, I don't think you have to worry about that on our end, probably. I just don't think the Cubs have the pitching. Well, actually, their pitching's not terrible, but their offense have been terrible lately. You went big in 2018, yeah. Ohtani, Acuna, Soto, yeah. Yeah, I didn't start back until 2020, so I missed Ohtani and Acuna and Soto. I caught Bichette though. Bichette was 2020. That was his rookie year. But I know that one you just put up on your channel, the 2017 Bichette Bowman auto. That was sick. Sheila says he went to the flea market this past weekend and saw some cards and regret not getting them. What kind of cards were they, man? Barry, it could happen. Once you get in the playoffs, anything can happen. I mean, you know, the Brewers always seem to win the division every year for the past, I don't know, 6 or 7 years. But then they get in the first round of the playoffs and they suck. So you have such a good season just to blow it in the first round of the playoffs. Yeah, definitely anything Bo Bichette autoed in a prospect is valuable. So that was a good one to pick up for sure. She was in here earlier, Alex. Sheila wants to know, where does someone start when collecting sports cards? You have a few basketball and baseball. I guess it just depends on, first off, what, if you want to collect a certain sport or what. I mean, obviously, you can go to any, Walmart or Target or anything like that and find cards, um, in retail, which is it's a cheaper alternative than getting hobby boxes. Or you can hit, like you said, flea markets and find stuff. It just depends on what you're looking for, I suppose. Or if you want to focus in on a team or a player, you can always go to eBay and look up a player or something like that. You can always find good deals on eBay if you're just looking for singles. Some people like to rip packs. Some people like to rip buy singles. Some people like to get PSA 10s. So it just depends. All right, Alex, thanks for coming in, man. I will. I'll tell her. Hockey, baseball, and basketball. There you go. If you, I don't know where you live, Chilo, but if you have a hobby store anywhere around or close to you, most of those places you can go in and they'll have boxes of a dollar cards or a bargain bin. You can go in there and buy singles. Sometimes, like I go to, like this stuff right here, this box of cards. Let me get some of this crap out of the way here. That's not crap, but let me get right out of the way. You know what I mean? Like this card, this box right here. It says, I think I paid $10 for this. Because it's not really worth anything. It's not. You can't open these packs and sell them for hundreds of dollars. It's just junk. It's junk wax is what they call it. But I mean, you can get nice cards. You can get Ryan Sandberg. You can get Nolan Ryan. You can get Bo Jackson, Don Mattingly. These all came out of this $10 box. So if you can find a place that's selling these kind of boxes, which a lot of the hobby stores do, I mean, you can get a lot of cards for like no money. If this was $10, there's 36 packs in here because nobody wants it. It's not valuable. But if you're a collector, it mean and you like a certain player, certain team, it's got sentimental value. It's all on how you perceive it. Okay. Is he into sports or is he into the TCG stuff? Oh, I missed something here. What? Bud Files, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Barry asked Chilo what he's got against football. Oh yeah, Sith. Is that the one Burbank? Is that like the biggest card store in the United States as far as volume? Don't they have like, I don't know how many millions of cards? Yeah, world famous. I've heard of it. Burbank Sports Cards. Yeah. I think I've seen videos of that. Um, but if your son likes sports, I mean, okay. Huh? Okay, I'll be in there second. Yeah, you're right, Fabian. Y'all talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back. I'm back. What did I miss? I agree with you, Fabian. The prices, even retail is getting bad. I need to cut down. I just need to. I need to stop. It's hard to stop ripping packs when you like doing it. Thrill of the hunt. It's addictive. I need to just stop and focus on singles and PC and stuff like that. Oh, you say your son is into the hockey? That's cool. No, she was just ready to go to bed. If I'm in bed before midnight, something's wrong. I can't do it. I only get about 5 hours of sleep a night. I can't get more than five. So I'd rather go to bed late and get 5 hours of sleep rather than be up at 3 o'clock in the morning and lay there the rest, until 6. That's cool. Sheila, I'm subscribed to your channel. I don't think I've really watched any of your videos. I need to, man. I'll check out some of your videos. Look pretty cool. Oh, I see. There we go. He's learning to skate there. That's awesome. Cool, man. Are you just. Hang on. Give me just a second here. Did you just start your YouTube channel or. Let me go back to the chat here. Oh, cool. Awesome. I didn't know that, Seth. That's cool. Yeah, Seth, you're right. Which, when I started my channel, that was my main focus was going to be ripping packs. But it's got to the point where, dude, I've got way too much, and I probably just need to, not to say that I regret it, but definitely don't have the value that I put into it. Not to say that I'm gonna stop ripping altogether, because some of my favorite sets are coming up. Topps Update and Topps Stadium Club. I'll rip some of that, but I'm gonna try not to go crazy on it. I say that, and then because I've sold quite a bit of stuff, and if I had all the money I made off selling cards, I'd probably have quite a bit of money. Okay, all right, I respect that. Family channel, that's cool. What about Chuck Woolery? What Barry said Chuck Woolery. What about Chuck Woolery? Chuck Woolery, he was the host of, what was that show? Oh, it was a dating game. What was it? Oh, I can't remember. Of course, he was a game show host. Chuck Fabian says, "Who is Chuck Woolery?" He was a game show host back in the mainly in the '80s, probably some '70s. Um, yeah, the dating game. Was that what it was called? Dang, you're gonna make me look it up now. I used to love that show. It's where they would set people up. They go out on a date, and then they bring them to the studio, and either the female or the male would be in person with Chuck, and the other person would be on camera, and either the date went good or it went bad, and they would tell how. It's pretty funny. Oh, Chuck Woolery. Be back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh man, he died. He died last year. I didn't know that. That sucks. Dude, Chuck Woolery was born in Ashland, Kentucky. I didn't know that. Huh. I'll be dipped. Cause of death. Let's see. No, it's called Love Connection. Love Connection. Not 1983. I love that show. Love Connection. There you go. The dating game, that was Bob Eubanks. Sith knows all these game shows, I bet. Don't you, Sith? Who remembers Pressure Luck with Peter Tamarkin? All right, Fabian. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. You're fixing to go to work. 7 a.m. in France. He's got to go to work to pay for some stamps for TTMs. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. I bet he does too. I used to watch game shows all the time when I was a kid. Price is Right, Card Sharks or whatever that was called. What else? I never watched Wheel of Fortune 2. I did watch Wheel of Fortune some, but not too much. What were some other good ones? I'm trying to think. I can't think. Man, I've got a mess in here. This is crazy. This is crazy. Hollywood Squares. Who was the host of that one? I can't think. I didn't realize I had this many slabs, to be honest with you. What else we got in here? Let's see. Oh yeah, Jeopardy. Of course, Jeopardy just makes you feel stupid. Alex Trebek. Family Feud, Richard Dawson. I'm not going to rip any more of these. And then, that, of course, Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey's pretty funny, though. I like Steve Harvey. Self-made man there. Self-made man. Let me move some of these. Golly. What a mess. What a mess. Let's look at some cards here. Look at that Mickey Mantle right there. This goes to show you just what, I mean, all the crap I've got. I just pulled these out of a box sitting here. That's from Archives. That's a sick card. That's a black foil. Mickey Mantle. There's another Mickey Mantle. That's out of Prism. Look at that card. Say what you want about Panini and their unlicensed product. Don't tell me that's not a beautiful card. Just forget the blank helmet and the blank jersey. I don't care. That's cool. That's an awesome card. Yep. Here's a Lou Piniella. This one's numbered. He signs TTM. I may send this to him. That's numbered 75 out of 75. That's cool. Dang, there's the Eric Dickerson card I was telling you about, Sith. The freaking top loader's trash, but the card's not. Let's see what shape this is in. You have a 59. You've got an epic collection, Sith. I tell you, I'm jealous. That's got a bad corner right there. I got this off eBay. This is one of the ones. See, when I collected an '84, I may have had this card, but if I did, it was stolen from me. But I got this off eBay for not a lot. Got a bum corner there, but it's not in bad shape. Centering's not bad. Classic card. I love '84 tops. Main reason is for this guy right here. Dan the man. Love it. Love it. Where's the top loader? I need to get a different top loader for that. It's probably what the guy sent it in when I bought it. Couldn't give me a new top loader. There's a James Lofton rookie card. That one, I need to get that one signed. He signs through the mail. I think he charges either $5 or $10, but that would be worth getting signed. And James Lofton. You do PSA 5 on vintage. You try to get up to a PSA 5. Is that what you're saying? I probably need to. I probably need to take that out of the playbook. Stop ripping and just focus on what I like. It's probably a good idea. Not saying it'll happen, but it's a good idea. Here's a Nolan Ryan card. Hey, here's a Juan Soto card. The only reason that I have this out is because this, I believe, is from the Super Box. That's a companion card, I think. I don't think that's the regular issue 2023. Number 1 in the set. So for vintage, you stick with 5s, huh? Okay. Sith, do you ever do any SGC at all on the vintage? Because I know I've always heard that SGC is better for vintage on the grading. Here's some variations from the complete set. That's Julio. These are really cool. Torkelson and the Bobby Witt Jr. There we go. Here's a card I pulled from Composite. Dan Pastorini autograph. That's numbered out of 175. Cool card there. Let's see. How am I growing up so fast? I was. Yeah, those old game shows are cool. Dang, y'all are. I hate when I have to look on my computer to get the chat. Sith, you used to know Rod Roddy? Yeah, the announcer. Rod Roddy. I remember him. That's funny. You used to get breakfast with Rod Roddy. Huh. This is Rod Roddy. You stick with PSA across the board? Yeah, okay, yeah, the registry. Well, how can that change? Because PSA owns SGC now, right? Can they not? Can they not do a registry for SGC? I mean, PSA bought SGC, right? So I don't see why they couldn't do something with it. You have a few SG slabs. I use SGC just because. Now I understand that you're just buying SG. You're just buying slabs. You're not grading, right? Because I mean, what your collection is you're purchasing tins. Obviously, because you never know what you're going to get with PSA. I think my opinion and my experience with PSA is I don't think they're very accurate. I think they're way too busy, they're way too overworked, and someone's having a bad day and they're going to knock down your card for bullcrap reasons. I sent in one of the only cards I've ever sent to PSA was a Jackson Merrill autograph at a chrome at a 99, and out of about 12, it was a pop 10 or 12 when I got. No, it wasn't. It was a pop 1. It was a pop 1 on the PSA 9, but there were like 10 or 12 10s. So why in the crap did mine get a 9? Everybody else got a 10. Pissed me off. Cost me about $500 or $600. Ended up selling the car for like $850, but a 10 went for like $1,300. Yep, you definitely lose money. Yeah. I'll send a PSA through GameStop, but I'll never do another personal submission. I'm not going to do it. It's too expensive for me. I'm not going to pay to be a member just to get, the economy bulk grading or whatever, because then you got to send like 15 or 20 cards. I can't do that. I can't do that. So, but I'll buy PSA slabs. That's for sure. Down the street 30 miles. Okay. Because, yeah, basically, for the one I got the 9 on, I could have just sold it raw and got the same price. But it was all profit because I pulled it out of I pulled a $800 card out of a $35 blaster. So honestly, the card, I only had $1 in the card or so. 32 cards and a $35 blaster. It's $1 a card. I pull it. I spent $60 to grade it because I got a faster service. So I had about maybe $65 in the card, and I sold it for like $850. But if I'd have gotten a 10, I could have sold it for probably $1,300 because there was a PSA 10 at the time that sold for $1,300. It ain't worth that now because that's the thing. I mean, he was a hot rookie, and his cards were hot when he was vying for Rookie of the Year, which he didn't get it. But yeah, I get it. Modern cards, 10 are raw. Okay. For the PC, to have it in the registry, 8 or 9 is fine. Right. That's smart. I don't have a graded card binder. I have it looks like a little briefcase that holds top loaders. It's a binder that holds top loaders, but I don't have one that holds PS or graded cards. All right, Sheila, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll do it again. I try to go live every couple weeks or so. Cool. And then those cases that people haul around card shows that hold slabs. I have one that holds top loaders. And it's cool for me because I don't. I mean, I have some slabs, but I don't. Nothing special really. All right, Chilo. Thanks, man. Have a good night. Yeah, we'll catch you on the next one. I try to. Most of the time, I just go live. I don't plan it out, but I actually put this one out a little early just so maybe other people could see. But going on 4 hours, that's a long time. Probably shouldn't go live this long, but I just like hanging out with you guys. It's fun talking. Sith, you're awesome, dude. I appreciate you hanging out. I just like talking cards because, you know, I don't really have anybody locally that. Well, I've got some friends that are at the card shows, but I only see them every couple months. I don't really have anybody that other than on YouTube, you know, um, doing videos and chatting in the comments and stuff like that. But the live, you actually get to do some, even though it's not. I mean, it's real time communication, but it's just fun. Yeah, sports is. I mean, ever since I was little, I've always liked, because my dad, he was an athlete, and honestly, if things had gone different, um, you may have known him. You may have known his name because he wanted to play baseball, and he was very good at it. He was a catcher. Cool. Yeah, do that, Sith. I'd appreciate that. That's awesome. You're right, Barry. And that's what's so awesome about it. I mean, like this right here. I'm not a Ricky Henderson collector, but I know that this card is special because you know it's iconic, and just to have it and to look at it and to hold it and to show it. I mean, it's just it starts conversations. We get on here and look at cards, but then we end up talking about game shows. So it's just awesome. It brings everything together. So there's nothing bad about it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can go into Hawk, you can max out credit cards, you can go bankrupt, I suppose. But if you have some fortitude, I guess you can keep it under control. But I don't go into Hawk over this stuff. I have a lot of crap that I probably don't need, but it's comforting. It's brings you back to your childhood, good memories, and a lot of people do it to. I mean, Hammy and Son, he was in here earlier. It's therapy for him. It's therapeutic. Cards are therapeutic. So that's what I love about it. Yeah. Do you have a PSA 10 Ricky in this? If you do, that's a huge card. This one right here, I'm telling you, it wouldn't get a 10. And like I said, I got this for $40. I mean, it's clearly got some corner issue. Let's look at this. I mean, it's a little fuzzy, but not rounded. That corner's pretty sharp. Bad off center on the back, though. That's the thing. Getting one of these centered is tough. It's off center both ways. But I don't care. I'm probably not going to get this graded. The front of the card is more centered than the back. But, I mean, it's no creases. It's a nice surface. It's got good color. You see a lot of these on eBay for $40 that are a whole lot worse than this shape in this. Oh yeah. I can't imagine what a PSA 10 is. I haven't looked recently, but hey, I got this one. I'm perfectly fine with that. It's really cool. Really cool. And then when you can get cards like this, which someone gave this to me, Big Al from Big Al's Cards sent this to me. I mean, that's an Ernie Banks autograph. You can buy these for $20. How in the world is that possible? I don't understand how you can buy right now on eBay. You can go to eBay and probably find this card for $20. Yeah, Ricky Henderson was born in Chicago. So I've got this one. There was another Nabisco card with Ernie Banks autos I got for like 15 or $20. I mean, I don't understand it. But if you go to buy a Matt Shaw autograph, it's going to cost you $100. And he ain't done nothing. He's played maybe 50 games, 50 games in the majors and hit 10 home runs. But his card's $100? That's ridiculous. Ernie Banks hit 512 home runs. No. Did you just say 40,000? 40 grand for PSA 10 rookie card. I didn't think it was that much. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. I gotta plug this thing. I wasn't watching my charger, or my phone about died. $40,000. Man, my first house only cost a little bit more than that. His card's worth a house. That's nuts. Absolutely crazy. Well, I can look it up too, I guess. 1980 Topps. Ricky Henderson. I can't imagine there's that many around. Because I guess most people that have it probably aren't trying to sell it. I'm sure some are, but man, for that price. Hang on a second. Oh, that's okay. Never mind. There's some 10 autos in here for like 1,000. I don't know if I see a. I'm not even seeing one on there for a PSA 10. Here is a PSA 8. Let's look at this. Near mint 8. They want $1,500 for it, and they had it up for $2,000, and that's an 8. Man, that's crazy. PSA 8 Auto 10 for $8,800. Jeez. PSA 9 7,000. Adam, yeah, we're getting into Aaron country on his Friday night live streams, which I know he goes longer than 4 hours probably. But yeah, we're still doing it, dude. Appreciate you coming back in, though. We're talking about PSA 10 Ricky Henderson rookie cards. You got one of those? Sith said they're going for like 40 grand. PSA 10 rookie. A PSA 10 87 Bonds OPC is 40 grand as well. What do you mean just two? What do you mean just two, Adam? You got just two what? Ricky Henderson cards? Yeah. That's what I thought. I wonder what the pop count is on a PSA 10 1980 Ricky Henderson card. Probably not very high. Heston Kierstad. This one's numbered right here. These cards are sick. That's numbered out of 75, I think. There's a Tatis rookie chrome. Just the base. It's a nice card. This card used to be worth a bunch of money. It ain't worth much anymore. This card's awesome. Billy Sims. Isn't it crazy that Billy Sims was a great running back for the Lions who wore number 20? But he's not the most famous 20 running back for the Lions. The only reason is because he had bad injury problems, and he only played like 6 years. You have to have that to be tied for number one. PSA rookie set. Yeah. But I got this one's out of composite. That's a cool card. Billy Sims. I had a chance to go to one of his barbecue restaurants and I didn't go. I think it was in Kansas. He's got several restaurants. There's a Cal 1984. Cool card. Donnie Baseball 1985 Topps. Second year. I like this one a lot. Cal Ripken, game used memorabilia. There he is. Cal Ripken. Pretty cool. I like this one a lot too. Kirby Puckett. This one's numbered the 199. This card's worth a few dollars. It's probably a $20, $25 card or more. I mean, he's no longer with us, unfortunately. Game used memorabilia. And I don't know if that was from an all-star uniform or what. But, I mean, I could sell this card, but it's too cool. That's the thing about it. There's a lot of cards I have that I don't PC, but I pulled this card, and it's really cool. He's a Hall of Famer. It's numbered. I can't part with it right now. Maybe one of these days I will. Kung Fu Billy Sims. Is that what Chris Berman called him? You spend $300, get ranked. Yeah. Yeah, Tom Glavine's a good player, but not on the lines of Barry Bonds. Anybody like relics? These are from, I think these are from Series 1 this year. These are ones I pulled. Max Muncy. Willie Adames, I think he's on the Giants now. I love the bat relics. Really nice. There's Vladdy. Shoot, where's Alex? He's gone, isn't he? He went to bed. Tom Glavine did it clean. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, clearly, OPC and Tiffany, very, very low print runs. Nothing like the billions they printed in the 80s. Billions. I mean, I just had a box of 91 score. I mean, there's all kinds of that crap out there. Vladdy. There's a Max Meyer. I think he's doing pretty good this year. This is an awesome one right here. James Wood. Let's go. Rookie relic. Forgot I had that one. There's a William Contreras. And I love these. I wish I could get the whole set of relics, but that would cost a fortune. Because there's like 100 of them. I've got like 10. Freddie Freeman. They're all game used memorabilia though. That's nice. There you go for the Doyers. There you go, Sith. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And the Freddie. So you got two Doyers there. Freddie's such a good dude. Like, he's a genuine guy. Not only is he a great, great ball player, he's just a good dude. You don't have a whole lot of people that's like Freddie Freeman. One of a kind. Yosh, Yosh. Old Devers, no longer a Red Sox. He's on the Giants. Look at there. Another Doyer. Mookie Betts. A lot of Dodgers in it. O'Neal Cruz. Did y'all see? Yeah. So he got 696. What's his walk-up song? O'Neal Cruz just hit a ball. He broke the record for exit velocity. Is it exit velocity? Like almost 123 miles an hour off the bat. Did y'all see that? Mariachi style? Okay. Okay, cool. There's the Martian, Jason Dominguez. Last one is Bryson Stott. He's a pretty good little player. I like the baby blue patch, though, or sky blue, powder blue. I've got an autograph of his, a rookie autograph out of gallery. Decent card. I love some relics, though. I really like them. I really like them. You'll see my mini Adley cards here. Oh, wait a minute. I got a couple nice Adley cards. This one's really cool. This is from last year's Stadium Club. This is the first day issue. And I probably couldn't sell this car for $10. And I don't understand why. This card is printed to 10. It's not numbered, but there's only 10 in this print run of first day issue. This is one of the toughest pulls in Stadium Club beyond a Superfract or a 1 of 1. First day issue to 10. Cool card. I got this. I can't remember where I got this. This one's really cool. This is from Definitive. This is his rookie card, numbered to 30. I think I got this at the flea market card booth. Awesome card there with the patch. Rookie. Yeah. Bobby Bonilla. Glavin Smoltz Maddox. David Justice. Yep. Ron Gant. There's an underrated player right there. I just sent out some cards for him, TTM, down to Hotlanta. This is probably my best Adley card. I pulled this out of a blaster box of 2023 Series 2. Father's Day. A manufactured patch auto numbered to 25. But it does have some corner wear, which knocks down the value, but that's why I haven't sold it. I'm just going to keep it. Yeah, he's good. He's very consistent. I was going to sell this card when I got it, and then, of course, these thick cards are just so hard, especially when they're just in a pack. If you look at the back, you can see. We can focus in. Let's see. I don't know if it'll focus good enough. Yep, see that right there? Some guy tried to get this off me for $50. Oh man, this terrible. Yeah, it's got some white. That's expected. I mean, it's going to have that. Yeah, my kid really wants one. I'll give you $50 for it. I wanted to tell him I will burn this card before I sell it to you for $50. I don't need $50 that bad. So I don't like. That's one thing I don't like about eBay. I wouldn't do that, Sith, but that's what I think. I mean, it's just like, don't knock my card down. If you don't want to pay my price, that's fine. Go find it somewhere else, but don't insult me. Don't insult me. So I don't have a problem keeping it. It's cool. I mean, how many of these are there? There's 24 other of these, so only potentially 24 people have this card. And I guarantee you that not all of these have been pulled out of 2023 Series 2. They're probably still in a blaster box somewhere. These came out of the blaster boxes. I've never seen one of these on eBay, ever. Ever. Never seen one. I tried to comp it. You can't comp it because there's no comps. The last time I looked. Yeah. Obviously, I wouldn't burn it. I mean, that's extreme, but, you know, it just makes you a little upset. I'm not trying to get rich off these cards, but don't sit there and say, "Oh, your card's in terrible shape. I'll give you $50 for it just to get it off your hands." No, I don't do that. I'm a collector. If it's cool and I like it, I'll keep it. If I don't need it and I'm okay with selling it, I'll sell it. But don't sit there and insult me. That's when you get blocked from my account. Yeah, I'd rather give a card away than sell it. Yeah, I give cards away all the time. You know, um, I've got so much, and I like to share cards. I love sending cards to people. Um, and then if they're content makers, I love watching them open. I like their reactions. It makes me feel good. You know, and that's what's this so great about this community is we can do stuff like this and chat and look at stuff and make conversation and form relationships, and we can share cards because when it comes down to it, it's just cardboard. It's just cardboard, but it does matter. I don't have to have all this stuff, and one of these days I'll get rid of it, or you ever watch the what's the show on YouTube, Chasing Cardboard, where that guy with Ty Wilson going around all the country and buying collections because people need or want to get rid of their collection for one reason or another. Now, that's not going to be me because my stuff ain't worth that much. It's a lot of base, but I mean, I've got. Oh yeah, Adam's got one of the best collections around. Adam is one of the goats of especially Chipper, but not only that, Adam, you've got tremendous collection. Tremendous. It's epic. I mean, all your Chipper stuff, all your vintage stuff, it's just amazing. Yeah. Adam, well, I'm gonna have to come down to Arkansas, and I'm gonna have to come see all your stuff, dude. I'm sure we're not that far apart. What part of Arkansas do you live in, Adam? I can't remember. I know I've sent you stuff. I can't remember. You live in central, north, west, east, what? Little Rock, okay. That's basically in the middle of the state, isn't it? Pretty much. Yeah, Central. Okay. I've never been to. I can't even. I don't think I've ever been to Little Rock. Or I mean, even in Arkansas. I think I've flown over it a couple times. So, Adam, you're a big Razorbacks fan, aren't you? Adam, do you do a Forrest Gump impression? Barry thinks we need to do a dueling Forrest Gump impression. So, Adam, I guess you know who Houston Nutt is, right? You did an impression for Commenting Collector. Did he interview you or something? I must have missed that one. His name's Robert, isn't it? So, Adam, I don't know if you watched my. I think it was the VR for. Yeah. Well, he was my coach at Murray State. Houston Nutt, Danny Nutt, old D Nutt. But yeah, old Houston Nutt. That was his first head coaching job at Murray State. So, of course, there's four of those brothers. It's Houston, Danny, Denny, and I can't remember the other's name. And they're all coaches. I want to say Denny Nutt coached basketball somewhere. I can't remember the fourth brother's name. What is Houston Nutt doing now? I know after he stopped coaching, I think he was on CBS as I don't think he was a College Football Today or something like that. It was on a pregame show. Curb 98.5. What kind of radio station is that? Obviously, it's west of the Mississippi. He's a CBS. Oh, so he's still working for CBS? Okay. Adam, did you ever watch The Blind Side? Houston Nutt had a couple lines in that. Yeah. Yeah, I knew he was. I didn't know he was still doing that. It's a good movie. So it says back in the 90s, my job was to call adult contemporary stations around the country to promote Jim Brickman. So when someone says, "Oh, okay, cool, that's awesome." I'm trying to think in that movie when Houston Nutt was in that movie about I can't think of the guy's name, the football player, Big Mike. Of course, the scene was where they had all the coaches coming in recruiting, coming to the house, and at the time the movie was shot, he was the head coach at Ole Miss, but in the movie he was playing Arkansas head coach, and there was a line in there about Ole Miss or something, because he was the current coach when he was shooting the movie. It was funny. Yeah, I played for Houston Nutt for his first 3 years of he coached at Murray for 4 years. I played 93, 94, 95. He coached one more season in 96, and then he went to Boise State. And then after, I think he was at Boise State maybe for just a year, and then he got the head coaching job at Arkansas. But I remember one time, I want to say it was during this. I can't remember when it was. I know we were in the. Of course, we had the locker room. Then we had a separate room where we would, like during halftime, we'd come in and there'd be chairs and stuff. We'd sit, and they'd break out into with the position coaches. But in that room, we were all in there, and he brought in a guest speaker, and it was Frank Broyles, who used to coach. Frank Broyles was a head coach at Arkansas, and then he became the athletic director. And he was the athletic director down there when Houston was at Murray State. I got you. Dennis. Denny. Yeah, Denny. I said the one I couldn't remember was Dickey. I said Houston, Denny, and Denny and Danny. Of course, Danny always coached with Houston. So Danny was was he the running back coach? I think he was running backs. My position coach, his name was Mark Hudson, and he had played college football at University of Oklahoma. His head coach was Barry Switzer. And it was funny that my coach was at Oklahoma when Bosworth was there, Brian Bosworth. So he talk about the Boz. It's pretty funny. So my position coach, Mark Hudson, he actually was on one of the OU championship teams. He's got a national championship ring, which is pretty awesome. And I want to say he played on the line. I think he was a guard. And I can't remember. He might have scored. I know he scored a touchdown on a fumble Rooski. I don't know if it was a national championship game, but it was a big game that they ran. Oklahoma ran the fumble Rooski, and he scored a touchdown, which they've outlawed that play now. Yeah, I remember you telling me that, Barry. You had an uncle that used to call you Switzer. That's funny. But he ended up getting drafted by the Cowboys, and then I think he hurt his knee really bad, and then he had to he never even really played. So he had to retire. He was only like when I was there, when he's coaching there with that first year with Coach Nutt, he was only like 28 years old. But pretty cool. Pretty cool. I wouldn't trade that playing football experience for anything, really. It was awesome. Especially that last year we were undefeated. Sid, did you play what position in baseball in high school? Was it second base? Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. And like I say, Division One AA is not it's pretty competitive. I mean, it's better than Division Two, Three, and all that. But I mean, there's a lot of people that came out of the OVC played in the NFL. Murray State's never been a big football school. The team I played on in '95 was one of the best teams they ever had. Obviously, we were 11-0. There was only one other undefeated team. I mean, at the end of the season, we were ranked 4th in the country. I've got more stuff. It's just it's in a tote somewhere. I've got a program with all the seniors on it with their signatures on it, which is pretty cool. But you played center field? Yeah. Yeah, the song "Put Me in, Coach." That's a good song. Wild Thing. Was that your walk up song, Wild Thing, when they brought you in from the bullpen? Was that one scene? Oh, I can't remember what they said. I haven't watched that movie in a long time. Major League. That's a good baseball movie. Tell you a funny story. When that movie came out, me and of course, I was probably in high school or something, I guess. And we went to the movie theater to watch that movie. And if y'all remember the scene um, where I can't remember his name in the movie, Tom Brenneman, that was his name. Whatever the catcher's name was, I can't think of it right now. Uh, Sees the girl in the stands and she leaves and he's trying to catch her and he gets the bullpen car and is driving it down the street to catch her. And it's kind of this tender moment. It's playing this soft music and it's dead quiet in there and he's driving this bullpen car in the movie and my dad, Tom Berenger, that's right, he busts out laughing, like belly laughing. There's nobody laughing. And he's sitting there cracking up, barfing up a lung, laughing. It was embarrassing. But he thought that was the funniest shit. That he was driving the bullpen car down the road trying to catch his woman. It's freaking hilarious. You have a program called. I named one of my YouTube baseball cards. That's awesome. What'd you say? Program called Dugout Dope one. Awesome. What do you? Oh, so you have a program? What do you mean you have a program? Are you talking about like a game program or something? That's cool. Oh, cool. There you go. That's awesome. How many channels do you have, man? I know you got a bunch. I only have this one. Oh me. Oh man, I've been on here for golly. Really 4 hours and 40 minutes? Jeez. It's a little embarrassing. I mean to keep don't feel obligated to stay on here if you don't need to, but probably should be in bed, but uh, right, it is Friday. But see, Aaron could be Aloha Saturday. Of course, He's like 5 hours behind us because he's in Hawaii. Oh man, I haven't been on one of Aaron's lately. I need to get on there tomorrow. Aaron's such a cool dude. Aaron's got a great collection too. I didn't see that, Adam. More channels than you got cards, huh? That's a lot. That's a lot. My collection is very modest, but it's not. I mean, I like it, but it's nothing like what you guys have. I've got some. The my nicest stuff is probably my PC. I've got tons of Cubs autographs, but nothing high. Thousands of dollars. But if Ty Wilson came to my house to buy my collection, he'd probably offer me $500. Ah. I just like cards, man. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. It just makes me happy. I can just sometimes I'll just sit in here. I won't even be doing anything. I'll watch videos or I'll just look at what I've got on my table. I mean, I'll like, well, I need to do some TTMs or I need to shoot a video or I need to make sets, and then I end up just sitting here, watching y'all, videos of you guys and just looking at cards. So, yeah, what is Sith, do you know Daryl Giordano? Mr. 95 Cents? I don't know if you do or not. Daryl's awesome. Like Daryl's one of the best dudes ever. Like owned a card shop for a few decades. Uh and I love what he says at the end of his videos. Collect what you like, because if it goes up or down, you still like it. And try not to buy a box for more than 120, because what we're getting out of this stuff ain't really been worth it lately. Yeah, Daryl's he's just a good dude. I'd love to meet a lot of you guys, but I mean, some of the, I mean, like, um, I mean, Adam, you're not that far from me. Probably what, here to Art Little Rock's probably, let's see, it's 3 hours to Memphis. How far is Adam? How far is Little Rock from Memphis? 2.5 hours, three. We're probably 6 hours apart. I mean, Vince, he lives in Chicago. I'm 6 hours from Chicago. Bunch of bros live in Indiana. Doogie lives in Indiana. Um, Matty Ice lives in Indiana. Okay, so we're about 5.5 hours apart probably. I can be to Memphis in probably 3 hours. Yeah, did you? Of course, you and Maddie and Hobby Hound went to the game on Friday of the National, right? And y'all met Vince, didn't you? Vince was working the game, or was he not? Did you get to meet Vince? Cool. Yeah, I'd love that. I've been trying to think that some of my Cubby guys like Vince and Maddie and you guys might not know B&B Rips. You might know them, Adam. Brandon and Bo. It's like a father son. They live across the river in Indiana from Louisville, and they went to the Cubs convention. They're big Cubs fans. They went to the Cubs convention last year. You don't know them? Okay. They've got a nice channel. They just do rips pretty much. They rip a lot of hobby stuff. Maddie was at the Cubs game today. Lucky dog. Well, not too lucky they got beat, but still, it's awesome to go. If I drove all the way up to Chicago to Wrigley Field, they'd probably get beat. That'd be my luck. I don't think I've been to Wrigley Field like 3 times. I don't think they've won any game I've been to, which I've only been to like 3. I guess I'm a bad luck charm, but oh me. All right, guys, it's 1 o'clock. I'll probably better get to bed. I got to get up at like about 5.5 hours, but that's okay. I appreciate you guys. This has been awesome. We'll do it again sometime. Adam, we still need to do some trading, man. I've got a bunch of cards set aside for you. And I don't care if you'd have any of them that you want. To be honest with you, I don't need them, and it's nothing major. But I still got that. Yeah, I don't really know Hobby Hound. Doug, I've talked to him some. I forgot about Doug, but Adam, I still got that. Oh, what's that? Hometown Heroes, whatever it was, that Brave set. I think I'm only missing one card of that set for you, but I've got all that stuff, and so I can. I mean, I can get it together, and I'm not sure what you want, but I got quite a bit set aside for you. Seemed like I had something right here. Let me show you. Let me show you guys something real quick that I've showed off before, but I don't know if all y'all have seen it. I have to show this card. I call this my special 1 of 1. Bam. Look at that. Have you ever seen a card like that? A modern card that's miscut that bad. Isn't that sick? I pulled this out of a pack of cards. How in the world? This isn't 1985. How does this happen in 2024? This is from 2024 update. Look at the back. So this is the black gold card, and this is a mystical, which I don't know who it is, but obviously it's not Elly De La Cruz. I mean, tell me, anybody else you know has this card? Actually, I don't know if I made a video. I may have ripped this off camera. I know. Yeah. But like I said, I'll show me somebody else who has a card that looks like this. Now, if it was, you know, some scrub, which there wouldn't be a scrub on a Topps black gold, but I mean, it's Elly De La Cruz rookie card. It's just cool. I'll probably never get rid of that. That's awesome. Pretty cool. Had to show you guys that. Yeah, I may do that. Let me do that. Let me make a short out of that. Because, I mean, I'm sure there'd be some people interested in that card just because it's so miscut and it's Ellie. And it's his rookie card. So, nice. It's a conversation piece for sure. Inspector number 5 was definitely sleeping on the job. He was. QC was not up to par on that day whenever that card got into a pack. I've never seen one that bad in a modern set. Now you see this stuff in the 70s and 80s, but not in the 2020s. All right, Adam, you have a chipper weekend as well. Yeah, you're right. All right, guys. Appreciate you so much. We'll talk to you soon. We'll do another live at some point, week or two. Obviously, I'll be checking in on SpineTix Live on Saturday, and Adam, I'll get with you on the trade. Awesome. I'll check that out probably in the morning. I'll hit you back though, Sith. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Y'all have a good Friday and your weekend. Hope you have a chipper and blessed day. Take care. Bye.